Yes, yes, people. We are back live. We are back live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube for a new series, people. A new special series called Next Up, people. And what's the Next Up series, the Next Up specials are all about is giving the upcoming content creators, the content creators early on in their journey, not only giving them their flowers, but also finding out how they got started, people, how the journey is currently going, who they've worked with, who inspired them, etc., etc. So for those that have seen the Sarcasm City TV specials, the originals, with the Mount Rushmore candidates and all of the GOATs, then I did the second wave, which was the second class with the future Mount Rushmore candidates and the future GOATs of this space. That's what the Next Up specials is all about, people. So I'm going to be running these from today all the way up until Friday, and I hope you lot enjoy these specials as much as you did the second wave specials and the original series as well. Make sure you run up the likes on the video, though, whether you're watching this live right now or watching this back, hit the like button. Make sure you share this out across all the socials at Yes It's Flawless, at Sarcasm City TV, at Sarcasm City TV, at Yes It's Flawless on Twitter/X, also on Instagram. And just as important, make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit the notification bell as well. And anytime I start one of these series, people are Next Up, and I'm compiling the list, I'm putting the names together, I'm always like, all right, who am I going to start this off with? Because that's always a big question. I'm like, who can I kick this off right to set the pace and set the tone of the series? And this individual here right now, I say it, two things. One, easily one of the most underrated in the space. Easily one of the most underrated content creators in the space. And secondly, just from a personal and selfish, well, not even selfish, but from a personal perspective, one of my favorite content creators to work with. Easily one of the best to have conversations with. He literally calls me his hype man. That's how funny he is. That's how much jokes that he gives me and on stream. Bear in mind, we're talking about Manchester United. So that's credit to him. But even outside of that, like I said, one thing he has in abundance, entertaining. Not many people are engaging. Like, let's just be really real. Like, that's very tough to do. Many people, everyone can talk football. There's billions of fans, but can you turn on a camera, turn on a microphone, and be entertaining and be compelling? And that's one thing this man has in abundance, the it factor. Like I said, hilarious. Got jokes for days without question. But on top of that, I think because he is so entertaining and so compelling that he doesn't get the credit he deserves for the footballing knowledge, because he can break down a game tactically. Also, as well, passionate, which is what I love. Like, if the club, like I've said this about Saeed before, and this guy right here is in that same ilk in regards to if the club could talk, it would sound like him. Like, and Cutthroat, super honest about the football club. His critique, super honest. And he really just doesn't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to criticizing whoever the player is, whoever the manager is, and there's so many content creators that won't do that. And he'll do that in abundance. I've seen him go after his favorite players. I've seen him go at the manager. I've seen him call out other content creators. His main MO is Manchester United being the best. But even outside of being on Saeed's channel, even outside, he's been on here a couple times. You would have seen him on the United stand. You would have seen him on the football terrace. There's a reason you see him in all of these places without doubt. But even on his own channel, outside of live streaming, the Cold Tuesday night in Stoke stream, people, video, A1. And that's what I'm talking about. Not only is the idea genius of him going to a game in Stoke on a cold weekday. Secondly, not many content creators can do that. I'm telling you, not many, like I couldn't do that. I'm telling you that right now, but he did, and it was supremely entertaining. And that's what these series are all about, is giving people their flowers whilst they're still here, despite them not having the massive name and the massive numbers. But I think he's definitely one to watch. Without that, I'm saying this now. This will get replayed in a few years when he's blown up. I'm saying right now, because literally when it comes, ticks all of the boxes. So I got to welcome none other than my brother to the building. My like Double A is in here. Yes, Double A. What are you saying, man?
Brother, I've been thinking for the last, you start thinking about life and about not the end of your life, but sometimes the end of your life. I was thinking, who the hell is going to do my eulogy at my funeral? I've now found the man I want to do my eulogy. That was unbelievable. My parents haven't spoken about me that nice. Do you know what I'm saying?
Play it to them. You got to show the parents this after this.
People actually rate your son. People actually rate your son. Why not you? Do you know what I mean? But mate, honestly, that was Perfect. Like, thank you so much. Like, even before we get into anything, the fact you've even asked me to come on, and especially the first person to kick off this next wave is a humbling moment, and I massively appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? Like, because you could have asked anyone, you know, people who have been a bit bigger than me, or you know, been going longer than me, or you know, whatever. But the fact, yeah, you know, I do massively appreciate that, bro. It's a nice thing to people to think of you and want you to do these things. So big up to you. And this whole thing, like we spoke off camera, that the fact you do this and you're engaging with the more established, you know, the ones that are bubbling next, and then the ones that are kicking off and you think have got something within them, for you to get them have these conversations and to do these specials is brilliant. And it's nice for, you know, the community to do that, because there's often a lot of not backstabbing but bickering and arguing, and you see it bring everyone together and to be the hub for that is fantastic, bro. So before we start anything, big shout out to you and everyone watching, subscribing or not subscribing. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, because it's something nice to see. And yeah, you need to pat your own back on that one, bro, for sure.
No, I appreciate that for real. And that's what this is all about. And I meant every word. Like, as bad as Manchester United have been, and we've been, in the entire time me and you have been working together, live streaming, Manchester United, by this a few weeks, have been terrible. But I genuinely enjoy doing that show. And you're a major part of Unfiltered Podcast, of why I enjoy being on there. 110%. Shout out to Saeed every single time, and shout out to Ash as well. But you lot, make sure you subscribe to Double A's channel. I couldn't add the link in the title, but the link's underneath in the description. I'm going to add it into the comment section. I'm actually going to add it into the pinned comment as well, people. So FC Double A on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to his channel. And this is what it's all about, because the up and coming wave, well, not even the people who are earlier on in their journey as well, they're important to it, because we need this content creator space to continue to grow. So the more talent that's here, the more eyes that's on it, and the more it's better for everybody. So that's what this next up special is all about. So you lot, again, subscribe to FC Double A on YouTube, people, as well. And big up to everyone in the chat. I see you lot. So yeah, Double A, what we gonna do? Start this off, as I've done the last couple of, well, all the other special series as well, is go in the time machine, and we're going back to the very, very beginning. So right at the start of FC Double A. So as you're starting your YouTube, your content creator journey, and even before that, if you did anything, like, what was your introduction into content creating?
So yeah, mate, before you even get to YouTube, like I very late to YouTube, and that comes, there's a whole story behind me even getting into it, really. So before that, radio, that was my thing as a kid. Yeah, music. Do you know what? I say that I met someone the other day. I worked with someone the other day who doesn't listen to music, bro. I couldn't believe it. Doesn't listen to it, and I found out it was something to do with. I was stunned. I was astounded. Right? I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "So you sat in your car and you just drive?" He's like, "Yeah, just silence." I was like, not even like a podcast or anything.
Nothing, no background noise.
But I had music on in the van. We was driving in like a van and stuff. So for anyone who doesn't know, outside of Double A, my life, I'm a support worker for people with like autism, and learning disabilities and stuff like that. Which, you know, I think I absolutely love. So we're driving in one of the lads in one of his vehicles, and but I have music on. I have to. It's like a
makes sense.
Passage. As soon as I wake up, bro, music on. Like it's something that is ingrained within me. I have to have music on, whatever. So yeah, I had music on, but he was miming it and singing a little bit here and there. And then this is like already started on a tangent. Jesus.
That was cool. This is what this is about, though, because this is exactly like, this is what we're here for. Like, I knew this. I was like, no, I spoke to you enough and worked with you enough to know Double A is going to be entertaining, and he's got stories for days and they're compelling. So go into the detail. That's what we here for. That's what I'm here for. Go.
So we was working with one like, so we pulled up at like Macclesfield, and we're walking around Macclesfield, and the whole time around Macclesfield, the guy's humming. So I get back to the van. I was like, you don't like music, but you're humming all day long, bro. And he's like, I felt a bit bad, because he was like, oh no, it's like a Christian hymn thing. I was like, oh right, okay, so you're very religious. And he gets into the I'm a religious guy, this and this. So then I was like, oh, so because he said he listened to a lot of like drill and he was listening to a lot of like UK rap. So I said, oh, is it the lyrics then? after you found the religion, that's the reason why you don't really listen to music. It's like, yeah. And I found that so foreign as someone, listen, I grew up in Roman Catholic, but I was like, I think I'm one of these people that I can massively separate art from real life. Like, but I can understand why people can get conflicted and think I'm listening to these lyrics, you know, big booty holes and shit like that, and then they're like, oh, I can't. God's gonna smite me. Do you know what I mean? Them kind of things. Like,
I get that.
Understand.
I understand.
I can understand that. So the roundabout way of that is music is massively influential on my life. So growing up as a kid, radio, like, you know, you think 90s in England, in Manchester, the internet wasn't popping. There was no YouTube. There was no Spotify. No streaming services. Radio was your thing, right?
Yes.
And there wasn't really many. Some a massive hip hop heads, the garage, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, there wasn't many radio stations so much that played that. Really, you think of Westwood.
There's very few.
The main one, and you might obviously Mancunian yourself. Yeah. Remember Buzz FM?
That is a throwback. I do remember Buzz FM.
The pirate station.
Radio. I remember pirate radio. That's a throwback.
So anyone not from England, obviously, like pirate radio, especially in London, was massive. It's like a whole culture. Like it birthed grime. Dizzy Rascal, Wiley, birthed all these people. So Manchester had a station called Buzz FM.
That's a throwback.
And serious. Let me tell you how serious this was to the youth in Manchester, especially. So originally from Longside, lived in, anyone that knows, grew up in sort of Openshaw until I was like 16, and I've lived around Manchester from there. So around them areas, this radio station was like the pinnacle of every day in school. You'd be like, just listen to Buzz FM, just listen to this. Like even like they were just random guys that just had a normal 9 to 5 would go and do the show, but they were superstars to you, and you're like, wow, like. You don't even know, bro. You wouldn't even know them if you looked at them. And they weren't on telly. You wouldn't even know the faces, but they were superstars. And you'd be like, I remember you'd be like the girl that you liked in school. You'd be like, tonight I'll text in. I'll get them a shout out like from me, and like because everyone was listening. So you're like, shout out to Sarah from,
shout out to such and such. Shout outs was a thing. Times. Yes, they was. Shout outs were.
You'd be like, make sure you listen at this time and then you'd be like, you dedicate a song to, a bit of Joe, a bit of like Brandy or something. Like, do you know what I mean? Putting up the most slow, like it'd be like hip hop song, garage. Your slow jam just for this girl. Hip hop song. Right? It's like yeah. I did that. I messed up the rotation just for you. Exactly. And it goes nowhere, obviously, because she don't like you. She's not bothered about you one little bit. So. Okay. So radio was my thing. Like this, I wanted to get into it. I remember in school, like, I used to beg the teachers to like set up a little radio station for the school, and they were like thinking about it, talking about it. Yeah. So I went to I went to a school called St. Greg's, but I know St. Peter's, which is now St. Peter's on Pigbank Lane.
Yeah, I know St. Peter's. Yeah, it's not too far.
So I went to that school before it became St. Peter's. They linked up three schools. Yeah, the upper school was in Openshaw, where I was from. The lower school was in Gorton. So I went to that school. So I was like desperate for him to be like, do a radio. I just want to talk on mic. So from early, I felt I was very creative. Like I always wanted to be center stage. Like even going further back, I did acting as a kid. Like I had some like auditions for Corrie and stuff, and some TV shows.
You said you had auditions for Corrie, for real?
I had an audition for Corrie. Yeah. And the person who beat me to it, the part, is Joe Gilgan from This Is England, from Brassic, the tall brother with a bald head.
I'm gonna Google him now. What's his name? Joe what? Gilgan, did you say?
Joe Gilgan, Gilgun. You'll know Joe Gilgan.
Oh yeah. I've literally just I'll screen share it now for those that don't know. You lot would have seen him in something. This is mad. I had no idea. This is Joe Gilgan, people. Yeah, I've seen him in enough things. This guy.
Been loads of stuff.
Yeah.
This is England.
Yeah. This guy.
So
that's Joe Gilgan for those that don't know.
So I was it was a very prestigious theatre school in Manchester, Oldham Theatre Workshop, which is just outside, obviously, Manchester. So I was there. I was doing like auditions and stuff, and we was in a pantomime together, me and Joe. Like I know him. Yeah, me and Joe were in a pantomime together. So, but like, yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. So even that, like, I performed at the Palladium doing stuff like the London Palladium, which is, you know, again, prestigious theatre and stuff. And I think I was always loud before that. I was never shy. I was never, you know,
Yeah, I
like,
could imagine you being. I could not imagine you being
but
shy. You know? I could imagine
Caribbean upbringing. It's not a thing.
yeah,
Like I was
not a thing being
thinking
shy.
about this. Yeah, like all my cousins from my dad's side, the Jamaican side, not one of us can hold our mouth. Not one of us is shy, retiring, quiet. Not one.
That is facts.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, whereas on my mum's side, which is the Irish side, the English Irish side,
is a little bit more chilled out.
There was a couple of us,
relaxed,
that aren't exactly, you know, the most out there. On the other side, devils, mate. Don't show up. Do you know what I mean? It's just it is how it is. So I was never really shy and retiring, but the acting thing, and this is something, I've got a 3-year-old daughter. Like, when she's old enough, I definitely want to try doing some. She's already like a character. She's already out there. Like,
and I bet that's from you. I bet like she takes similar traits, personality traits from you being a character. That your daughter's a character. That's not a surprise. That is 100%. A surprise.
Because my ex-partner's mum, obviously her nana, she's like she works in school, so she sees a lot of kids, sees development. And with Thea, my daughter, we used to speak to her from as a baby, like chat all day. So if I'm changing a nappy, I'm talking her through it, talking. Yeah. And I said, when we were together, I said, I don't want a shy or retiring daughter. I don't a child. I just don't want them to be quiet, shy. I want them to be out there. And then you quickly realize when you have that, it'd be nice sometimes to be quiet, bro. Do you know what I mean? Why are you talking from open your eyes to you close your eyes, bro?
Don't shut up.
10. Just be quiet for 10, please. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be 100 miles an hour all day, every day. It doesn't have to be that. Do you know what I'm saying? Anything, maybe I've done too much. I don't know. But nah, I haven't. Because I'm super proud. She gets compliments everywhere she goes. She's polite.
Love that.
You know, I feel like you're doing a good job. But you think so I would love her to go into acting, because I just think I don't feel like I'm ever shy walking into any room. I never feel uncomfortable walking into any room. And I'm not saying that's definitely down to acting, but I think it just gives you skills. So it gives you skills to go through life. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it just, so I love doing that. And I think there's reasons why my mum took me out from that theatre school. I won't go into it. It's not really a thing.
Fair.
But I want to talk about. But yeah, so I didn't do that. And then obviously life is football, all the way up till you realize you're not going to be a footballer anymore.
Been there.
So when so when I left school, I was like, I didn't really have not a purpose. Purpose is the wrong thing, but I didn't really have a lane. I didn't really know what I wanted to do at all when I left school. I knew sport was maybe sport, and I knew music or radio. So it was like,
So didn't you manage to get the radio station off the ground in the school, even though it was
no,
an
in
idea,
school,
no, managed to do it?
Yeah, okay. no, because the thing is with that school, and especially, so obviously it was 3 schools joined up, but my school, they absolutely hated us. They were trying to, like, wanted us to get us out. Do you know what I mean? Like, so some United fans against Amarim, just saying anything to get him out. He's fucking horrible shit. Like, and I'll be honest, I was a little shit in school, mate. I was not. Bro, I remember once me and my friend who sadly passed away, R.I.P. Donnelly.
Like, to your friend, man.
Bro, we was bored one dinner time. We just went and got a couple of cans of beer and got drunk. Like drunk, literally drunk. We walked back in the school, and then look, like, this is great. Like, our form tutor / maths tutor, big up Mr. Barton, right?
How old was you when you got drunk? How old was this? How old were you two at this point?
I would say it was year 11. I was about 15, mate. Because, like,
15, okay. Right.
Yeah, 15. It must have been 15 or so. It was because my birthday's December 30th, so I'm in between. So it could have been 15 if I turned 16, but I'm
15, 16.
Definitely year 11. Because, like, we've walked in clearly steaming, right? Yeah. And do you know what? It's even worse, right? And this shows you that you don't care. We was drinking Tennant Super, bro. And we got some cans of Tennant Super, like the worst, like rocket fuel. what are you doing drinking Tennant Super? Like, why would you in school as well? Like, what, bro? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Just because, like, why not? Do you know what I mean? So, but he's clocked us now. He's clocked us, and he's like, clearly tell that 2 15-year-olds are walking around the school pissed. So he's had to dash us in some room and keep us away from like the whole afternoon from dinner to home time.
Yeah.
And he's like going mad like your dad. I can't believe you two have done this. Do you not understand how badly they want you out of this school? Why would you give them reason to expel you? Back then, you're just like, you're thinking,
yeah, whatever. Yeah, you ain't paying. You're 15 years old. You ain't paying no mind. You ain't paying no attention.
I'm drunk, so I'm definitely not paying him attention. Like, sir, you don't like me, sir. Like, what's like, on his shoulder crying up, oh, she don't love me, and that, like, whatever. so yeah. I played her a song on Buzz FM, and she don't love me back.
You don't love me. What I mean? See, this is what these specials are about right here. Who would have known that we'd be here talking about you getting drunk in school at 15?
Bro. Yeah, I mean, little shit. Honestly, honestly, bro, little shit. So I think like, because they didn't like our school, anything we do, anything we wanted to do, they kind of just poo-pooed it and just like that. So it never got off the ground. I was gutted about that because I was like, mate, I was so desperate for it to happen. I thought this would be amazing. Like, because again, I love radio. I just wanted to be involved in radio, and it just seemed like such a amazing job to do, just to work in radio. So I left school and I didn't really have a direction at all. Like, so I was getting like just like not laboring jobs, but jobs in labor. So I remember getting like, I was an apprentice. The one that sticks out was I was an apprentice floor layer, right? Yeah. Who wants to be an apprentice floor layer? Not me. But so because I needed a job, I needed to earn some money. Through my auntie's friend, who was actually a semi-professional footballer for Staley Bridge, weirdly enough. I got a job through him being an apprentice floor layer. And I remember like cold mornings in the middle of winter, sat in a van, warm van, and listening to Radio 1 or it was Galaxy back then, so even Galaxy and stuff like, which is
Galaxy. That is a throwback.
Yeah, man.
Galaxy,
which is now Capital now. So I'd be in the van and be hearing like 3-4 people in the studio chatting in between songs. And this is what hurts me about radio now, because it's like back then radio was all about personality. It was about bringing you like what YouTube is now. That's what radio was. It's not these 30-second links that bring no personality, very generic. You were able to just do what you want, and I felt like it was an actual creative space, and it was centered around the personalities behind the mic rather than the ad revenue and the same song you hear 20 times in 3 hours. Do you know what I mean? So it's like hearing these people and be like, so you just think, oh my God, this is what I need to do. I need to be doing this. I feel like it's my calling. I need to be doing it. So again, left these jobs like apprentice floor layer, apprentice joiner, because manual labor just ain't manual jobs aren't my thing. It's just I feel like I could do them, but I wouldn't be happy doing it. And who wants to live an unhappy life? Not me. So
facts.
So I'd left these, and then shout out to my mum. Really, always really wanted me to do something, be something. Do you know what I mean? Like, because she's an inspirational woman. What she's gone on and done with her career life is amazing. So
shout out to Mumsy every time.
Yeah, big time, man. Like, honestly. So I went to college, but even then, I went to college. I was doing sport. I was doing sport and recreation. It was called, down in Heaton, Mercer.
Were you in Heaton, Mercer? That's Stockport sides, isn't it?
Yeah, Stockport. What was the North Area College? It was called.
Okay. Yeah. Stockport.
So
side.
It's not. It's not even there now. It's not even there. So where the Tesla showroom is, it's right. It used to be right near there. So I remember before I did the. So I've got my first coaching badge. If I was to be a full proper coach, I've got the first one.
You know what's crazy?
So I can
coach as well. I've got
where you can coach youth kids teams, can't you, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I remember doing that. Loved that. I thought, wow, this is sick. Went and did sport and recreation. Not sure what I wanted to do there, like where I would go from that. And then so that was like a year past that, fine. And then the second year, they were like, well, what do you want to go into there? And for some reason, bro, I don't know if you're like, I look back at it now and think, what? For some reason, I got it in my head, I wanted to join the police randomly. So I started doing.
It sounds very double-A-ish. That's not a surprise. It's not a thing.
Yeah,
you could have said anything.
Like,
you could have said, "Hey, I wanted to be an astronaut." That is very much your character. So I'm not surprised to hear you say you would want to join the police. Go on, carry on.
Maybe it's because I love the bill. I know.
Classic show, the bill. For those that don't know, police show here in the UK.
Yeah, definitely.
The bill.
So I started doing uniform services, and then I was like, I was further and further away from sport and massively further away from radio. Do you know what I mean? So I was just like, uniform services, it's police or career, it's a career. And like, and then the college, you could tell the college was winding up, or the college wasn't the best because like the tutors weren't coming in. And I was like, I had a part-time job and stuff, and I was just like, this is not worth my time. Like, I'm just not getting anything out of it. So left college and just did this job full time. I worked in a bingo hall. It was the Gala Bingo in Bellevue. I don't know if you know it, on Hyde Road.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Because I'm not too far from there now. Because it's still
Bingo. But it's all closed down now, isn't it? The Gala one's closed down.
It's in front of, it's right there, showcase, and right in front of Bellevue Dogs. Them sides.
Where the dogs used to be. Yeah. Where the what's it called now? It's got the youth program thing. It's literally facing.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Literally a youth center up there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I worked there, mate, and I was talking about acting. Really helped me with. Really helped. So I was 17, 18. Really helped me with confidence. Working at a bingo. I'll tell you this now. Yeah, working at a bingo massively helps you speaking to women. And I wasn't shy speaking to women anyway, right? Old women bring game out of young men. I am telling you now, like, because they don't give, brother. They don't give two shits about anything. They don't care. So if you're like a young man who's like, I'm not saying I'm gorgeous, but I am. But if you know, do you know what I mean? Obviously, they love a young man who's a bit chatty and shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. And when you bring the granddaughters in, you're even more on a winner. Do you know what I mean? Like I used to clean up in that place. It's ridiculous. Honestly, the best. I walked away from that job thinking, I don't have to worry about chatting to him. Yeah, man. Definitely. Especially when it comes to pensioners. I can still get a 60-year-old like that, mate. Do you know what I mean? No worries. Absolutely no worries.
Oh Lord!
Not that I try to. Not that I try to. It's just
good to know you did try to when you was, you know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Hey, you know. So yeah. So again, further and further away from my dream, really. And then did different jobs. Again, just doing anything to just earn some money. No direction. Literally no direction. Didn't know what I wanted to do in life. Just getting by. It all becomes about going out every weekend, friends, football at the weekend, you know, still, you know, been going to United all my life. Like United fan, my dad's United fan, been going since the early 70s. My dad would still tell stories about the strength, and then how we could literally go in with 1p and buy the club. I don't know what he says. He just talks nonsense, man. He's like, yeah, we used to come in with this much. I could get this, and this. Like, yeah, inflation's a bitch, innit, Dad? Do you know what I mean? We can't do that, right? My mum's probably more of a hooligan than my dad. Like, she's been, not that she's a hooligan, but she's been to like the Derby at Main Road, sat in the city end, and I was like, oh,
geez, loved her mumsy every time.
Bro, serious? Like, she's like big United. So I had no choice of being a United fan. Like, there's just no way I could have been anything else, which is, you know, I'm not mad at. Maybe a bit mad the last 13 years.
The last few years.
Absolutely not. So yeah, like, you know, it's all about United. I've been going United all my life, like crazy, just like obsessed with football to the point, like 6 weeks holidays, you know, like out the house at 8 a.m. Don't come back till 9 p.m. Just play football all day.
That's kicking ball the whole day, out with your friends.
Yeah, man. Come back for a bit to eat, back out. So obviously, as you become the drinking age, you start enjoying yourself. You know, it's just about going out and watching United and enjoying all that with your friends. But within that, never had any direction. And it wasn't until someone I worked with at the bingo hall, this is a weird story, man, to be honest. So he was like,
it's your story, man. This is
yeah.
Go on,
it's just such a random way to get into something. When you're like, so he was like, he was. I don't think I'm saying that. He was massively overweight, bro. Like, 30 odd stone, bro. Yeah, big. So he managed to get on this morning, right, with like Dr. Chris and that, and like lose bare weight. Yeah, I used to lost bare weight, bro. Like he got from like 30 odd stone to like 18 or something, like crazy. Yeah. So obviously he become a bit well known. So he got a radio show on All FM. You know All FM.
Of course. Yeah. Man knows All FM. Yeah. That is I said All FM. Been on All FM a couple times. Yeah, All FM.
Yeah, bro. So he got a radio show on All FM, and then from there, bro, I was like, right, this is not signed, but this is my in. Yeah. So
okay.
He would have, I think it was like a Thursday, Wednesday show, something for an hour. So he would go in, and he'd ask me to come in. And at first he was like,
what year was this? What year was this, if you remember, when he asked you to come in? What year was this?
So this would have been around about 2008. This is
2008. All right, cool. So yeah, just so we have a rough timeline.
Okay. Yeah. So this is like 2008, and I'm just like ambling by in life. Jobs I don't like, warehouse jobs in shop or whatever, doing whatever I can. So yeah, he's like, yeah, I've got this radio show. Come by, come in. But what he would get me to do at first was like do a little sports section. Okay. Like, yeah, I can do that. Football, I can talk about United or some games or whatever. And then another friend of mine who we both worked with, me and him were like thick as feet, bro. We were like best mates. Do you know when you're so close to, you're such a best mate of someone that they think you're a couple? That's how tight we was. Do you know what I mean? Because you're together all the time.
People expect you not to be together all the time.
They must be together, which we wasn't. But that's beside the point. So, but we were bastards, right? We were bastards. And when I say bastards, again, tangent. So when we worked at the bingo hall, right?
When
we worked at the bingo hall, there was a guy there that was, for want of a better word, a bit of a trampy guy, right? We just didn't think he was very hygienic or whatever. So at the end of the night, you'd leave your uniform there and stuff like that, right? Yeah. So one day in the staff room, he was eating his dinner. He was having like chips and gravy or something like that. Yeah. But he's eating it like, you tray right up here. Like he literally can't wait. He can't even wait to go like this from here to here. It's like, let me have it all. No, quick. Do you know what I mean? Like, bro, you have to shovel it in.
Yeah, no, they gonna take it from you.
Chew the thing. Yeah, it's yours. Not listen, you touched it. I'm not having it, but it's fine. Yeah. Like, so he got a bit of gravy down his top, right? From obviously shoveling. And then it would have been like the next shift or the shift after, and I saw
the same gravy.
Bro, he'd not washed his shirt, right? And I say I'm not proud of this, but I am, in that it's probably the most evil thing I've ever done. But I put it down to being an experiment, right? So scientist AA is occurring now, right?
This is gonna be good.
Social experiment, right? You say it's gonna be good. You might look at me different when I say. So again, it might have been a couple of days, a week. It's still got the same stain, right? So the other guy was AT. So my best mate was AT, right? So I said to him, I think we should do something to see how long it takes him to wash that shirt, right? So what we did, right? So what we did was, right? Fucking hell, I can't believe I'm telling this story on YouTube. So what we did was, right? Do you know those, the spray bottles, like clean? Right. So we both pissed in this bottle, right?
Oh my God. You really are a menace. Go carry on. Go on. Oh no. Oh.
And we would spray this shirt with piss, right? And I mean spray the shirt with piss. And then we'd hide it in one of the ceiling things, right? just to see how long it would take him. And after every shift, his shirt was there. We'd spray it with piss, right? Put it back, hide the bottle. Brother, when I say it was weeks, yeah, he did not change. He didn't change his shirt, bro. The stain was still there,
It's still
bro.
there.
The stain was, unless he's getting gravy on every single shirt, every meal, yeah. The stain was still there.
Oh Lord, oh, that's
the
bad.
stain. The stain was still there. Now I look back as an older man and think that wasn't a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
But you know, the arsehole in me is like, funny story,
You kid, man. Yeah, we did fuckeries as kids, man. Let's
funny story to tell. But weeks, I'm talking weeks. He didn't do it, bro. The thing is, yeah, he had like a missus. It's like the first thing, bro. You stink of piss. What are you doing? What? Unless they both stink of piss. Unless she's at it as well. Like,
it's probably. Yeah,
so yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah. So me and AT. This is what me and AT were like. We took the piss out of people. Like, we would wind people up. Like I remember one shift at the bingo hall, right? We just decided not to speak. I don't know why, but we just decided not to speak to people for the whole shift, just to see what people's reaction would be. Brother, they pulled us in the manager's office about it.
Of course they did.
He's taking the piss, bro. But we did our job. We didn't ignore people. We didn't take the. We just.
So wait, did you ignore? Was this what your fellow colleagues or members of the public? Was it everyone?
Right. So we didn't ignore anyone. That's the thing. So we didn't. So if someone asked me to do something, I would do it. Or if someone said I needed this, I would do it. The only thing is, if they said something to me, I just didn't reply, and I just walked off. So I just like, and like, do you know what I mean? So I just wasn't talking. But then, like, people lost his shit over it, bro. Like, it was like I kicked the child in the face or something. Like, I mean, bro, I just didn't speak for like 4 or 5 hours.
Well, how did you engage in conversation with customers?
Oh, we spoke to them.
Oh, so you spoke to just your colleagues that you did chat to?
Yeah. But I got to speak to customers, mate. They're bringing the granddaughters in for me.
Hey, you pissed in bottles, and speaking to customers is a level below that. You feel me? Anything at this bingo place is you're capable of at this point. Go on.
No wonder it's closed down now. Jesus.
Yeah, no wonder. Yeah.
Yes. So, yeah, man. So it was just a case of like, we just didn't speak to anyone. So this is the kind of shit we used to do. So he then started bringing on AT onto the show, right? But we would say beforehand, let's just take the piss out of him a bit, or he'd say something and we'd just like, let's just jump on it, because that's what we do. Like, but it's not in like a vicious way or vindictive.
We just want jokes.
You just want to run jokes. But obviously, because me and him are this, like, it's always going to be at another person's expense. And I remember, like, there was one time we did it, bro, and he put a song on and he lost his shit. He lost it. Bro, he proper lost his shit. You're taking the piss. I bring you on here as friends, and you're coming in and you're mocking me in my show, blah, blah, blah. I was like, bro, calm down. Like, that's fine. So
what? Give me some ideas of why we had to bypass this. What would you lot have done? Like, give me like a scenario like of him, or if you remember specifically why he lost his shit. Do you remember what you did that show? Was it many little things, or was it one major thing where it's like, yeah, you lot are taking liberties?
I think I remember one link in particular. We were just sarcastic to everything he asked us. Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh, right. I see. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just like little sarcastic responses like that, bro. It's just like he just couldn't handle shit like that.
You doing that, and you with someone alongside you doing that, drive him crazy.
Bro,
I get it.
Like he'd come to me about the sport. Oh, so I hear United played the other day. Yeah, they did. Yeah, like, do you know? Just like really, just yeah, they won 2-0. What about it? Like really, just like cutting, but not even. Like, it's not like, you know, I ain't gonna win a comedy award for it, but it's just like easy to do. Easy things to do to wind people up, like, and he'd lose his shit over it. So I just said to T, I said, it's time we got our own show, bro. I just think we need to get our own thing, because our chemistry works. So spoke to All FM, obviously, like, and was like, how can we get our own show and stuff?
Was this the same
so
year?
yeah, so,
was this the same year? Was this still 2000?
yeah. No,
Okay.
no, it was still 2008. It was early 2008 because then I looked into I knew then the door was ajar, like because I'd go on and it was comfortable, bro. It's like I never felt in front of Mike. I never felt unfazed. I never felt like I was out of my comfort zone. I felt natural. So from there, so with All FM, same time I started going to college to do radio, and it was like a place in the northern quarter. Like it was like in a building, like at the top building. And it was like they weren't like massive, there were a couple of month courses, but there's 2 or 3 back to back. And I did that, bro. And I just knew like I had a talent for this kind of stuff. I just knew like creating and talking and just being in that environment was something that I was naturally good at. I just felt it. And like from the editing side, like and thinking up ideas. Funny thing, I had to teach myself how to say 3 at that college. Because you might know, Mancunians can't say 3 properly. They say 3. I don't know why.
You say 3. Yeah, I do say 3.
It's not a station anymore. Key 103. They don't. Mancunians can't say TH. They do it with F. Because my cousin had a dog called Thud, right? But I would call him Thud. And my girlfriend at the time was from Oldham, and she was like, "Why do you keep saying Thud when it's Thud?" And I was like, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, we actually do that as Mancunians. I say 3.
Yeah, say 3. It's 3. It's 3 instead of 3. So I had to teach myself. If I wanted to be a presenter, I had to teach myself to go 3. Because we did an exercise where we had to talk about key 103. And I kept going, key 103. And this Irish woman was like, you're saying it wrong, right? I was like, how dare you come to my town, tell me about a station that's Mancunian? And I was like, really? Like, okay. So it's key 103. Big up Sky.
Big up everyone in the chat. I see you lot as well, man. Big up.
Yeah, so she
carry on. Go.
So I taught myself how to say 3 there. But I just felt absolutely in my comfort zone, bro. Like I just felt, wow, this is what I want to do. And I felt like, the tutors or whatever, the teachers were just complimentary on that and everything, and would bring all that back. Do you know what I mean? So from there, I did these college courses. At the same time, I've got this show with AT. What did we call it? Fucking hell.
Did you get the show? Because I did. Because when I asked it, so with All FM, did they give you back to that? So you said, all right, we need our own show to your best friend. You've gone to All FM and said, can we have our own show? What happened after that?
Yeah, bro. So, you go in, you have a chat with them. They want to know what kind of stuff you're into, what kind of show you feel you want to do. And then just like what kind of music you feel like playing and stuff like that. And get a feel of it. And because I'd already been on Charlie's show, I just felt like it was like, they knew me, they'd seen me on there, they heard me on there, they'd seen me about the place. I think it's about showing your passion in it. They want people in there that are going to do. I want to be there. Do you know what I mean? And it's a community radio station. For anyone that don't know, it's like very local radio. Yeah. Oftentimes you're paying to be on the radio. You're paying subs for your shows. Do you know what I mean? Which I did. People just want to get stuff out, but I was paying it. I was paying to be on radio. That's how much. That's how much it meant to me. So. Yeah, so at that time, so they said, yeah, all good, have your show. And then, what do we call it now? I think the first one, I think it's called something daft, like the midweek mess about. It was on a Wednesday afternoon. The midweek mess about, because we were just there to mess about, bro. That's how unserious he was. Do you know what I mean?
I like that.
Yeah, and we would barely play any songs. It was a music station, like a music show, but you had talk radio, but we would literally do song link, where a lot of stations, and it took me a long time to get into the song link, like playing more than one song. I just you play one song talk.
Yeah. You lot be having conversations in between. Yeah,
bro. Yeah, just over stupid stuff. Like, and we'd just play anything that we liked. Like I'm hip hop head, but I listen to absolutely anything. And AT is more rock, guitar, bands and stuff. So we just mix it all up, and we try to introduce stuff to each other. And you know, just mess about for an hour, bro. It was really fun at that time, and I felt like he's just going in the right direction. Do you know what I mean? Like, so doing the college stuff, and then the thing with me is when I'm doing something like that, I have to take it 100% serious, because I feel like this is my step onto something, and when people don't match that, I have a problem with it, and maybe I sometimes can't see it from their angle, where it's more just a bit of fun to them.
Yeah, it's not nothing serious to them like that, where you're actually trying to elevate from here. You're using it as a platform to potentially go out.
To springboard a career. You know, I want to work in radio. Do you know what I mean? Like, you know, the goal was One Extra, Radio 1. I wanted to be on these stations. I wanted to do this kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, kind of fall out of AT. He drops out. I bring my cousin in, who will pop up later as well. Yeah. And again, same issue. It's more serious to me. He even said it. Oh, I just thought it was just a little thing to do fun. I was like, well, yeah, for you, but for me,
what was that like with AT? Because you are best friends, and like you said, you're thick as thieves. You're like that. You're always together. So how did that come about? Did you initiate the conversation for him to leave, or did he say it's not working? Like, how did that work out?
Knowing me, bro, I probably kicked him off it. To be yeah. Fuck off. Hit the bricks, bro. Nah. The thing is, yeah, like, we're so unserious. Like, thing is, we're not very close now. Like, after 20 years or so, it's kind of, we've kind of speak with night, but we don't hang out, we don't chill.
Like you used to be.
Yeah, nowhere near that. So I don't know. I think obviously I don't want to talk about him too much. I'll go into his personal life.
No, that's fair. You don't have to.
You have them friendships where because genuinely, bro, he's one of the funniest people I've ever met, and he wanted to do stand up. And I, as a friend, I will do anything. I will try my best to help you get where you want to get to in whatever. That type of friend, yeah, like ride or die kind of thing. So I would try and elevate him, but when you don't get the same, not that he has to elevate me, but when it's not going,
the energy don't match.
You kind of get bored, bro. He's like, "What? I can't lift you up while trying to drag myself up." Do you know what I mean? So you kind of have to be honest and say, "Listen, maybe this ain't working. Still friends, but maybe like you step away."
Okay, you're still friends. So then you brought your cousin on, and then your cousin wasn't.
Yeah. Right, again, you know, it's just one of them, mate. Like, I feel like I really see this going somewhere, and I want to do it. But if you can't match that, and it's just something for you to do every week for an hour, you know, I need to look elsewhere and do my own thing. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, so James came on, my cousin, and then James left. Not long, really. So I did the show by myself for a while, and I just used to feel really like coming up with weird. Like, I used to do a feature called Disco Darts. I don't know why darts would work on radio, right? I just don't ask me why. Right?
Disco
Darts, and it was literally a case of, if I had a guest, I would do it. But if I had a guest in, they'd just throw a dart at a dartboard and he'd play a song. They'd be like 10 good songs and 10 what you'd say crap songs or whatever. I don't know. Like, I don't know, Scatman and all that kind of just crap songs. So I felt like, I'm coming up with ideas. People the show seemed to be liked, and I got asked, like, I'd produce other people's shows on the station, edit things for people. I was like well within the station and do outside broadcasts for them and stuff. So I was in there. Do you know what I mean? And I just felt, wow, this is what I want to do. So I went on to uni from there, did a degree. Do you remember School of Sound Recording, which is near the Apollo?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's still there though, because I've recorded in there before.
It's a different name now. It's got a different name. I don't know what it is.
Well, so just down the road from the Apollo. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So I went from the uni course was there, digital radio production. I felt it was good, right? It was through like Lancaster Uni. That's who the degree was from. But we studied in Manchester at this School of Sound Recording. I felt like it, because Salford did the same course. Obviously, Salford Uni, been around for years and years. You feel like it was built up over so many years. I think this course was brand new. We were the first students in it. I felt like it was very rushed. And I think the people they brought in, so like some prestigious, like one of my tutors was the guy behind writing episodes of Count Duckula. Do you remember Count Duckula, the cartoon?
What's Count Duckula? I don't even remember that.
It's like a 80s, 90s cartoon. I think like I've obviously about a Dracula duck and that.
Oh yeah. I just didn't remember the
that?
name. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've just googled it now. Count Dracula. Yeah, because that's slightly before my time. Jeez.
Yeah. So he wrote episodes of that. He wrote episodes of Pingu. He wrote episodes of Shaun the Sheep. He's one of the guys that started Key 103, which is obviously now the hits. So he's like a prestigious guy, very knowledgeable. Pete Reeves, he was called, sound guy. And then like some other people, another guy from Key 103. I just felt like, I don't know, I felt like it wasn't pushing me where I wanted to go down the presenter route. We do, obviously, you do your uni work, you like, what do you call them? Your modules and projects and all this kind of stuff.
Was you still doing the radio show Solo Dolo at this point? Was you still on at that point?
So that show I was by myself. I then got another show with two guys from uni on a different station, North Manchester FM. We was on there. What's that? That was like a breakfast show. That was quite fun. It's just taking the piss for 3 hours on a day. So yeah, that was good. But then like I felt like in the second year, first year was fine. Second year, I just felt I was ready. I was just ready to work in radio now. I think like it was just not. It wasn't. I felt like the course wasn't great, and the tutor. They brought another tutor on board. I don't think he liked me at all. He was very Radio 5 and stuff like that, and I was just getting not bored. Bored's the wrong word. I just felt like I'd reached my ceiling within the university sort of environment and stuff. But saying that, from there, two amazing things happened from being at uni, right? So the first one was I managed to win. Win's a weird word, right? But he did like a thing. We went to Leeds for the day, and the BBC put on like this like seminar thing about work experience and children in need and stuff. And then they run like a competition where you made a video and you could get yourself 2 weeks of work experience at a BBC radio station. Yeah. So what they had to do, obviously, if you know children in need in the UK, obviously you got Pudsey the Bear and stuff like that. Yeah. So they want you to come up with an idea around Pudsey or children in need. Send out a little video, like a little clip, send it over, and then obviously they judge the best and stuff like that. Bro, this is what, like, sometimes I just feel like creatively and do stuff like that. I was like, oh wow, I can't wait. Yeah. Come up with an idea for like a teddy bear's picnic calendar or something. So all the presenters on the radio station would do a calendar in like teddy bear's picnic stuff, like with Pudsey and stuff like that. So come up with this idea, and then so this was like 2010, I'm going to say, maybe the end of the first year. So, off maybe the second, was it the start of the second? Because it was November in it when children need it. It might have been the start of the second, so it's like 2010, yeah, end of 2010. Okay. So, mate, I don't know if it's still there. Someone said it might be still there because I was speaking about this the other day to someone. I was ringing around like costume places or fancy dress places. There's one in Affleck's, top floor in Affleck's Palace. Anyone that's in Northern Quarter.
That is a throwback, man. I said Affleck's Palace.
Yeah, man. So I rang, bro. I managed to blag this bear suit for free out of him, right? And like, what did I say I'd do now? I said, oh, on one of my radio shows, I'll shout out your business and that, and you can come on the phone and we'll talk to you about fancy dress and shit. What does it matter to me? But it's one of them. It's one of the fluffy ones with the head on the top, so the bear head's at the top. So my video was, right, I was stood in the middle of the woods, and all you can see is my top half. I got like a white t-shirt on, and then I present it to camera. I'm just saying, imagine, this teddy bear's picnic calendar with reeled off all the presenters. It'd be absolutely fabulous, wouldn't it? Blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the video, I just go, oh, that's enough for me. I'm off to a picnic. And I threw this fucking bear suit on. I put a bandana around his eye so he looked like Pudsey. And had a picnic basket.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Bro, I can't lie.
So I start walking off into the woods, right? Like bloody Sasquatch or something. And I turned back round. This was my favorite bit of the video. And I turned back round and I picked up some toilet roll and went, can't forget that. like bear shit in the woods and that. I was like, can't forget that.
This guy's
I just what
that's a bad. That is so double A. That there's a bad shit in the woods. That is so you. That is you without that. This guy.
Yeah, bro. I was like, can't forget that, and then walked off. Bro, I won it. I won the competition.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, because that is it is the toilet roll.
It did have stains on it. It wasn't used though. It was like a fresh one, obviously.
Yeah.
So yeah, managed to get myself 2 weeks of work experience at BBC. Obviously 2010. So it was when it was on Oxford Road still, before they'd gone to Media City and stuff like that. So it was like the old school building, like the old historic BBC building in Manchester, bro. I want to say, like, you walk in and you just feel it, like you feel important, like, wow, I'm at the BBC, bro. Like, I've actually done something from, 2.5, 3 years ago. I had no idea what I was doing. I was working in a warehouse for like some educational toy company, living for the weekend, mate. Like literally living for Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
So to get to doing work experience at the BBC for me was like, wow, what a moment. I was in the door, and 2 weeks flew, and I like what it'll come. What I'm gonna say will come back later on. One thing I think I'm really good at is making a mint first impression, a really good first impression, and people liking me around my work ethic or how I am as a person, whatever it is, I make good impressions.
Good because you got great energy. That's why great energy, positive.
I like to think so. Like,
I'd say
definitely, so. But I just think there's a track record of that happening. So I remember what they set me up to do was like, obviously I'm not on mic, I'm not on radio shows. I'm obviously like a production assistant. I'm just in the office, and they set me tasks of like finding charities in the local area that they could, on the day of Children in Need, drive around to and do like outside broadcast pieces to different charities and stuff like that. So I was away phoning people, sorting them all out and stuff. But I'd lose myself. So I'd be sat on like a production table, and like the producers and presenters would come in and chat. I'd just be lost. I'd just be lost in doing the job because I was so happy to be there. I was just like, yo, let me just.
Yeah, you want to prove your point, and that ties back into what you said about being on radio as well. Is like that's you're very focused. You're very goal orientated. Like you take it serious, and this is a field you want to be in as well. So it makes sense. Go on, carry on.
Absolutely. So, like, I just remember, like, because you want it to go beyond the 2 weeks. You just don't want to be a face that shows up for 2 weeks and then you never see him again. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I would like, I remember one of the producers, she was like literally sat on, so it's obviously a table full of computer screens, and then she's on the other side, and she just pops her head over and she goes, did you go to Regen Radio? Which was the college. The college was called Regen Radio. So when I first went to college, I said, but I was like, yeah. I was like, how do you know that? She went, the way you work is very a testament to how they do things. Like how you do things, I can tell you've been there. You work, how you work in the way, like everything about it. I was like, wow, that's crazy. Like I just do what I do. I like, obviously I've taken so much from them that it showcases and makes a good impression. I was like, wow. So I was chatting to her then about that, and I'd go into the studio, sit in like the production bit, obviously not in the studio, but the production bit where all the desks are and stuff. Fuck, mate, the 2 weeks absolutely flew by. So I was like making as many connections as I could. One of the presenters I'm still friends with to this day, like 15 years later, like still. He's called Matty White. He does a lot of food stuff now. Unreal guy. He's one of the presenters I actually went round with on the last day when we did all the outside broadcasts. Still friends with him to this day, like, which is mad. And then as I was leaving, or near the end of the week, I was asking about the sport shows and stuff, because obviously United and stuff, I want to try and get into sport somehow. You know, music, I think music was more in the forefront of my mind then.
Yeah.
Doing sport, it was always going to be somewhere. So again, this is what I mean about making impressions. So the producer of the sport shows
Yeah.
She was this. I can't remember her name. Sarah something. Went up to her and said, "Oh, I'm Aaron. That's my name, by the way. Double A is Aaron. But my real name might spill out, but no one's. So yeah, I'm Aaron. I'm work experience. I'm just wondering if I can take your card or there's the chance for me to come in the studio or whatever."
Yeah.
Bro, the first thing she said to me was, "Oh, so you're him?" And I was like,
Oh.
I was like, what do you mean? She went, "Everyone's talking about you." I was like, "Oh shit." I was like, "Okay." Took me back, and I was like, "Wow, okay, fair enough." I was like, "I guess I am, yeah, okay, yeah." Took a card and stuff. So I took a card, and then
what was that? How did that conversation go? Like, we go just skip by that because she said you're him. What's the first thing that's gone through your mind? So not what you said, but what you're thinking as she said that.
So obviously a bit of you goes, I don't know why, but you think something's gone wrong. I've done something. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like you think, "Oh, am I? Is he another Aaron? Might be another Aaron, I think, bro." No, it's the guy who looks like Gavadio, not me. I don't think. I was like, yeah, maybe. I don't know, but because you're like, I'm in that building. I'm no one. I'm just a kid who's come in to do a couple of weeks work experience. So for someone to like a high up producer who runs sports, it's like pretty much the sports.
Say, "Oh, you're him." So that means your work ethic is gone. Like they've been talking because you said everyone's talking about you, type of thing. You love that.
Like, and you're like, and then you step into it. I think a little bit, and you know, yeah. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe I am. And then she kind of speak about what I'm doing and what do you want to do. And then I was like, well, at that time, presenting would always be first choice, but it's like I just love doing radio. So even if it's producing, I love doing what I've done that week. Even like writing scripts for the shows and stuff, and like I was doing a bit of everything really. And then like they said like, "Oh, we'll just come in. You can just come in. Like, here's my card." And then Matty, who I'm still friends with, obviously I had his details, so I just go in every now and again, like just shadowing and stuff like that. Like, and like even times when obviously I'm a student, I didn't have a job at the time. I was a bit skint. So I remember one time, obviously it's in town. I lived in Hyde at the time, and how far's town from Hyde?
That is a long way. Yeah, town from Hyde is
It's a long way. And I remember one time, so it's like 2010. I remember one time I was doing the late show with Matty and stuff because I was so invested in it, bro. Like I was so forgot the time, missed the last bus. I had to walk from town to Hyde.
That's commitment, though.
Bro, it was like a lot, bro. You know, halfway you're like, why? But
that is a long way. That is a long.
It's a long way. I don't want to say 10 miles, but it could be.
It's a long way.
Like between 6 and 10 miles.
It's a couple hours.
Yeah. I just remember like, but I was just buzzing. I was like, wow, it's like, I didn't matter. It didn't matter to me because I was just like so into radio. It just didn't matter. And you know, you pay your dues. Like it's just being in them circles and with them people, and not like feeling. I never anything I did with them. I never felt like I was out of place. Like I didn't belong in them rooms. Like I just always felt like this is where I deserve to be. Like no imposter syndrome at all. Like whereas in this space, sometimes I will get onto. I sometimes do, but with radio, never ever did I ever feel like that. So. Would go into the BBC quite a lot, and then it's quite hard to get jobs. I felt like it was. So I would like, we're still doing uni, we're still doing the 2 radio shows that I had on the 2 stations, just cracking away, just really trying to probe and make my way in. So then the second thing that happened was still the second year, but I think it may have been the next year. So 2011 now. We went in, it's like a class trip to, it was Capital, so it's Capital now, but it was like Capital and XFM. They were owned by a group called Global Radio, but their building was Exchange Quay, which is right near Old Trafford. So you can see it. You can see Old Trafford from the windows, yeah. Which to me, hey, perfect. Do you know what I'm saying? So we went on this class trip, and then so we met the producer of the breakfast show on XFM, right? And it was like he was chatting. You just happy to, again, just learning about a different side of radio, more commercial, obviously. Which is not like the BBC is not commercial, obviously. So it's different. It's very different out. And he's chatting to the class. I think it was like a class of 20, I'm going to say. I remember at the end, and one thing I always remember people saying, and it's so true, it's always who you know, not what you know. In industries like the media and stuff like that, it's always who you know, not what you know. And you can be as good as you want, but it might be someone who isn't as good, who knows someone, they're gonna get there ahead of you. Out of a class of 20, bro, I was the only person to ask for this producer's card. Only person, right? Which I thought was crazy. And I said, I asked for his card. And I didn't do it on the slide. I didn't go, yo, bro, the slide went out under the table.
Yeah, so you asked you openly.
Relatively, I said, yo, because I said, is there a chance of me coming in, doing some shadowing? He said, yeah, just send me an email whenever you want. So I went in, I emailed them, and I went in quite soon. And again, didn't drive at the time. I didn't have a car. I did drive, but I didn't have a car. And obviously, transportation back then, it was like literally bus or train. So I went there bare early, like obviously breakfast show. I think I was there for 7, which is no easy feat from Hyde at that time to get from Hyde to Trafford.
You got about 5, half 5 type thing.
Yeah, bro, even earlier, bro, really. Like, but get there, and then I sit in the studio with in the studio, like the breakfast studio, with the presenter and the producer, and it's probably my first bad experience of radio. Like, it was flat. Like,
what was flat? What was flat?
Just like the conversation, I just felt like I wasn't the right fit for, like, even though I do like some indie music and guitar bands. My dad was a drummer in a band and stuff, like, so I've always had an element of loving that type of music, and most of the music I play I would listen to. I just didn't feel like a right fit for them. Like, you were asking me, like, whether I don't know, like, it was a bad day for them, early morning, they were tired. I can't remember what day it was.
So the people on the show was asking you these questions, is that right?
Yeah, so like in between songs, they'd be like finding out about me, what I liked about radio, but they were asking me really generic questions, like, oh, do you know what this is? Like the editing software. I'm like, yeah, I have it on my laptop, bro. I use it all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like, just really like really generic questions that I was just like, I don't know about this, man. Like, and it was dead quiet, and then it eventually get quiet in between songs. So I was like, oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I don't think I'll be coming back. So bless it. Again, someone I'm actually still friends with, actually, weirdly. So the producer was a guy called Jim Salveston. Really nice guy, actually. Again, he'll pop up later on. But so he I think they just wanted to get rid of me. So he's like, literally, their studio was there. There was a pane of glass, and the studio next door was the Capital Breakfast with Rob Ellis. I mean, Rob Ellis and Wingman. Know if you
let me check that. I'm gonna double check that right now to see jog my memory. But go on, I remember Capital FM. You said Rob Ellis, yeah? 1 second.
Rob Ellis and Wingman. They were on that station for years, bro. Like, from breakfast to then, I think they've been decommissioned now. They've actually got a podcast called Decommissioned, and there's 3 of them.
I know the faces. I'm just looking now.
Yeah.
Rob, them now to go and check it. Go on.
Rob, fucking, who was it? Rob, Wingman, and Rachel. And they like, but me, bro, I used to hate Capital, hate it. Never thought I would. I didn't even listen to it. So when he said, "Do you want to go over there?" I was like, okay, because I felt like it was dead here. But well, yeah, because I felt like they just wanted to get rid of me. So I was like, go on, then I'll go and sit in there for a bit. Bro, went in there and had the absolute time of my life. Like, it was nothing what I thought it was going to be. They had, so it's them 3, and obviously their producer. What was he called? That Gorgeous. That's what he's called. And bro, just a ball, like totally different to what I just had in the other studio. In between songs, laughing, talking about porn and stuff like that. Like, really just random like banter and
Good
joking.
conversation. Yeah. It was engaging conversation. Yeah.
Fun, like funny stuff and that. Like, and I felt like I was fitting in. I was like, wow, this is unbelievable. So again, that Jim had come in and said, oh, we'll probably ask you to go now. That's all right. I was like, yeah, cool. But their producer, God, just went, mate, here's my email. Anytime you want to come in, shout me.
Okay.
I was like, bro, I was like, again, making good impressions. Like, and not even like I felt I had. I just was involved and not shy. So talking, having jokes and stuff. So again, I'd emailed him literally not a week after, and I used to go in, like shadow on theirs, and then I remember him testing me. He sat me out and said, "Oh, just what I want you to do is just make like a little, not an advert, but like a little ident for the show." So he gave me some elements. Said there's a clip here, just basically clip like an interesting part of a previous show. Do you like to tease the breakfast show? So he'd be like, "Rob Ellis for breakfast, play a clip," and that. And I must have done it in like 5 minutes, bro. I just bashed it. Like I just like bam, bam, bam. Went in and said, it's done. He was like he looked shocked. He was like, what? I was like, yeah, it's done, bro. He come out and listened to it. He said, yeah, that's good to go now. I can play that now. I was like, oh, okay, sick. So he said, just finish it up and then come in. Finished it, went in. And then it was on a song. And then Rob went, I heard your shit at you. I was like, what? I was like, bro, so he must have come in. He must have come in and gone, wow, he's just absolutely bashed that out. Like, so again, I was just like, just little things thinking, this is where I'm meant to be. This is my thing. This is what I'm born to do, Craig David. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, so I used to go in all the time. So they don't actually know. I went in then, and then they asked me to come. So I went out after the studio, and then, so Capital used to have Capital and XFM used to have a thing called the Street Team. So it's like a bunch of people will go out and promote the station.
Teams, yeah, that's a throwback. That's a street team.
Yeah, man. Street team, bro. Jesus. So when I stayed the whole show, and I come out, and then the guy who run the street team was like, "Oh, we're doing something." Do you remember the big wheel at Piccadilly Gardens?
Yes, I do remember that the big wheel in Piccadilly Gardens. Yes.
We're doing the show from there tomorrow. We're doing like a game, like a bit of like a game. Do you want to come? I was like, yeah, bro, absolutely. So I went to that, stayed the whole show and stuff like that, and then from there he went, do you want a job on the street team? So I must have done a good job. So you want a job on the street team? And at the time, I was just finishing uni, but I wasn't going into anything. I didn't have a part-time job at the time. So I was like, yeah, absolutely. Of course I do. So I had to go in for an interview. And it's probably it's the best interview I've had. Not anything I did, but I got asked to rap. I had to make a rap about radio or myself or Capital or something, because they want to see your personality. They want to see that you're not shy, and you know, if you're out in the street, you can draw people in, you can talk to people and stuff like that. So I can't remember what the rap was, bro. So don't ask me, please. But I did a rap. I got the job, so the rap must have been good. Do you know what I mean?
The rap must have delivered. It delivered.
Yeah. But I remember like elements like having to have Capital in there or something like that. So I got the job and that, and then it was like back then. Do you remember when 0-hour contracts with the thing? Everyone was on a
0-hour contracts. Yes, I've been on quite a few 0-hour contracts in places.
So it was one of them, yeah. But I was one of two guys. The rest were all girls. So because they want the guy element, and I was a driver. The other guy didn't drive, and I was much better looking than him. So bro, it was practically a full-time job. I was working all the time. So I was literally I was in pretty much every day. Do you know what I mean? So I was doing that, and then I'd sometimes stay, and I would like use their studios to hone my own skills and stuff, like presenting, like doing some stuff. I'd go in early, go into the breakfast show, go on then to go on to do the Street Star stuff. So Street Stars, they basically go around to all the boroughs of Manchester, the 10 boroughs. Like you go to Stockport, Wigan, Bolton, Warrington,
the places in Greater Manchester, quote unquote.
Yeah. So So you go all around them. You do giveaways, you do prizes. We'd go to the arena, the MEN or the AO arena now. And if there's gigs on, you'd set up this thing and you're chatting to people, So I was just doing that a lot. I was working pretty much full time, and then still doing shows. You know what I mean? So then I left uni, I could have gone on to a third year, which added TV, but I was like, I'm not interested in TV, and I feel like I'm ready to work now. So I was just working at Capital, and XFM every now and then. XFM would do the same thing with the Street Stars. I actually preferred the XFM uniform because it was like a grey hoodie, could wear black jeans with the black Converse, whereas Capital's white and blue. Even though it still looked good, like it was, I preferred the black. You know,
I like black. You prefer the grey with the black. Yeah.
It just. But saying that, I think the remember, was it American Apparel? The Capital hoodie is like American Apparel, like a nice brand. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh, jeez.
Yeah. When I left, I kept all the stuff, like the rain jacket and all that. So I was working like just bare, and then I was going on Rob Ellis quite a lot, to the point where I was going on mic. I was actually talking on the show, bro. Like, and they actually give me like
on air.
They actually give me like an on-air moniker. I was called Urban Aaron. Yeah. Obviously a bit rap, a bit like, you know, they used to call me Urban Aaron and that.
I like that.
So I felt, bro, then I'm like, wow, the fuck.
You're on radio at this point.
Yeah, bro. I even remember, bro, this is such a funny callback. So do you remember I saying about Buzz FM when you used to get a shout out for the girl you liked? Mm-hmm. So at the time I was chatting to some girl and I said, oh, I'll be on mic in a bit. Brother, I shouted her out for her birthday, bro. And she was absolutely, she put it on her Facebook and like bare people commenting and said, I heard that. Is that you? I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah. I love that.
So I was like, I just felt, wow, I'm doing bits. I'm actually gonna, and again, I wasn't getting paid for doing the Rob Ellis stuff. I was getting paid for the Street Stars, but the Rob Ellis stuff, I was cutting my teeth and I was showing, it just felt everything was falling into place. So I think Rob and them fucking loved me. Like they really did like me, and they were so nice. So I was in again at the time, very much wanted to be a presenter first. Yeah. But would always hone skills producing. So I had that string to my bow. Multifaceted. You add something, you got value either side.
Yeah.
So made like a demo, present a demo, sent it to the program controller of Capital Manchester at that time. Yeah. So not knowing I am not the type of person or presenter that would fit on Capital, because you talk about 2011, who was big then? Yeah. Cheryl Cole, like One Direction. I can't talk about them passionately, bro. Like I can't go.
You can't talk about it. It's pop.
Hi guys. Yeah. Welcome to Capital Manchester. They got the beautiful Cheryl. Like, bro, it's not gonna work. Do you know what I mean? So I knew that. I'm not blind to that. But obviously, Capital at the time, obviously it's Capital Extra now. But it used to be called Choice FM. Do you remember it was Choice FM?
I remember, you are taking it back with these names. I do remember Choice FM. Yes, Choice FM. I do remember Choice FM.
Obviously, Choice FM was in London. So I sent him the demo, and then he was very like, so he's like, I don't think he rated me for whatever reason, because he was like, so what is it you want to do? And I was like, well, presenting is probably my highest passion, but I love radio so much, like I know I'm good at both. But he was kind of like trying to push me down a route of one or the other. So I was like, so this is like, so just time frame. This is 2012 now, into 2012. So I was like, yeah, but I can do both. Like I have a passion for the industry. It's not a passion for presenting. It's a passion for radio, and I feel like I'm good at both. But he's kind of like, yeah, but if you went down the presenting route, say, but you really wanted to pursue producing and you get further away, you'll get pissed off or something like that. Like really bullshit. I was like,
yeah. It's like you're not gonna get pissed off. You're looking to be able to do both.
Yeah. I was like, well, that's not really what I believe radio to be. And so at this time as well, I'm still on All FM, but now I'm doing a drive time show with Yasmin Evans. Don't even know Yasmin Evans. Used to be on One Extra Breakfast Show.
I'll have a look now. I have to do my Googles.
Yeah. Yasmin Evans was One Extra Breakfast Show for years. Really amazing presenter.
Oh, again, know her face, just don't know the name. Yeah. Let's pull her up on here.
So we we used to do a drive time show.
Yeah.
And,
How did
and
that? How
I,
did we can't skip over that? How, because you're still on All FM during all
yeah,
this.
yeah,
How
yeah.
did you get
So yeah,
to the
because
the drive time show?
before she was on all One Extra, she was on All FM as well. She used to do a show, and the Manchester radio scene then was very not clicky, but it was very friendly. Everyone kind of knew each other. You know, DJ Stylist and stuff. Used to be on Unity and stuff.
Yes, I know the name. Yes,
Unity.
yes.
So
yes,
we was
yes,
all
yes.
we was all very friendly. There was a lot of friendly competition. So me and Yasmin she had the Friday show, like a Friday early morning, no, late morning, early afternoon. I still had the Wednesday afternoon show, and we started doing a little back and forth thing, like taking the mick out of each other through our shows, like because we started talking on Twitter and we'd have like a run joke on Twitter. Realized obviously we're both on the same station, so we do like manipulate. We do take clips from each other's shows, and manipulate it. Like she did one of me, like I must have said something in a certain way, and she's put my voice next to, you know, stamps and all that, like, and it fit, bro. So yeah. And then I was doing stuff. So we was going back and forth, like just taking the piss out of each other, basically. Realizing, obviously, we seemed to like click and like hit it off. So I said to her, "Listen, I think there's something there for us to do a show. I think we could get together and do a show together." She seemed on it, and then a drive time show came up on a Thursday. I said, "Should we do it?" And it was like, yeah. She said, yeah. So we started this drive time show, drive time with Aaron and Yaz, or Yasmin. We call it Dway for short, Dway, and all that. Like, we just come up with mad shit, yeah. Like, and then, do you know what, mate? Like, it was honestly, again, I talk about moments and being happy and radio. This was, I felt this show could go anywhere. The two of us could go anywhere. Like, we'd had like, and then we started to get into the radio pluggers who used to push like interviews out. So we interviewed Wiz Khalifa, interviewed Egyptian, Sasha Keeble. Don't know who Sasha Keeble is. Interviewed Sasha Keeble. Cleo Soul. Interviewed Cleo Soul.
Wiz Khalifa.
Lisa Mafia.
Oh, geez, throwback, so solid.
But that was through Tyler Daly, obviously Manchester legend Tyler Daly, Children of Zeus and stuff. Double Plate Drama and all that.
Yeah, Double Plate Drama, Daly. Classic. Yeah.
Tyler Daly.
I know
yeah. So we knew Tyler from that, but he was doing stuff with Lisa Mafia. And Lisa Mafia, bro, I absolutely love that woman. Like, to interview her was sick. To interview Wiz Khalifa, absolutely amazing. He was high as a kite on the show. Don't get me wrong. That. You could tell because you could hear the inhales and everything. And this is where I really found I was really good at interviewing. Like, I just had a niche for like bringing. I said it to you before. When you've got a skill of bringing stuff out of people just by asking questions, and this probably leads on to why I do what I do on my channel. Like, I just felt I had it. Like I could. So the best example is Sasha Keeble. So if you don't know Sasha Keeble, she's a singer from London, R&B singer, unbelievable. She was signed to Tiny Temper. Disturbing London.
Jeez, throwback, man. So I said Tiny Temper, Pass Out and all them things.
Yeah. And she's literally not long done a Tiny Desk. So she's like popping, big time popping. So we got her through a friend of ours. Well, a friend of ours. So me and Yasmin used to work for a live event in Manchester called All About Good Music, which used to be at Matt and Fred's. So she DJ, or she knew Sasha. So we managed to interview Sasha. Oh, this might have been after Yasmin, actually. Might have been after Yasmin, but it ties into the interview stuff. So Sasha is Colombian or half Colombian, which I found researched this, but she's from London, so she's got like a London accent. So I just said, like, if you do your Colombian accent, I'll do my London accent, bro. She just straight away did it, like, and I did mine. She rated it. It's opening, getting people to do stuff. Like, who's asking everyone to do accents on an interview? Do you know what I mean? So I just found the niche. And so the interviews with me and Yasmin were brilliant. And we had that back and forth. And we ended up getting like a friend of Yasmin's owned like a sandwich shop, not far from where I went to college, actually, in Heaton Norris, Heaton Mersey, whatever each one it is. And we had like a sandwich named after us, the Dway. Like she sold it like it was like a steak and chili sandwich.
Wait, sick, who sold this? Who sold the sandwich? Who? Wait,
so so
this is fire. I love this.
Yasmin's friend had a sandwich shop in like on the A6 going towards Stockport. Still, it was called Silly's, and honestly, she was a genius. Some of the stuff used to make. I go at check. She'd make her own jammy dodgers. She'd make these sandwiches. Like she was an artist. It's a shame she's not there now. So she did a Dway sandwich. I actually did a Scotch bonnet challenge there as well at her shop. I went up against some guy. I ate 3 full Scotch bonnets. He only got 2. Let me just say, the next day I was in trouble.
I bet you was.
Three full Scotch bonnets. So yeah, we had a sandwich named after us and everything. I remember one show, Tom cleverly actually tweeted out about us because he was listening. He's like 2012. He's like, "Yo, who's this on All FM right now? Because the tunes are banging and everything like that." Like we really were like doing some good stuff, really. But we was up against Stylus, and there was a bit of rivalry there with him, friendly rivalry, but so it's like radio was it's popping, bro. But yeah, so then Yasmin, I remember helping her with it. She sent a demo to 1Extra, and stuff. I remember helping her, like showing her like where to put everything, edit and stuff. Like, you know, friend, I'm gonna help you. I'll be the best you can be in that. But in the back of my mind, I won't lie, I was, because I knew she was brilliant. She's a fucking brilliant presenter, brilliant personality. Back of my mind a little bit is like, I really thought we would do it together. I thought we would try and build what the way was and take this show. And I think I remember asking her one time, and she kind of said, "Oh yeah, but you know, just try and do it yourself," kind of thing. I was like, okay. So she ends up getting a show on 1Extra, buzzing for her. That she was trying to do both still. She was on BBC, but then she was still trying to do the show with me. But then they were like, "You can't do that now because obviously you fucking 1Extra." Crazy.
100%.
And I was like, "Of course. Don't be so silly. You have to do." Obviously, it's your career, bro, and you know. So you know, but I was massively gutted at that because I felt like it was a missed opportunity that we could have built something amazing. So I was still doing the drive time show by myself. Obviously lost the sandwich sponsorship, but obviously still cracking on because I know what I want to do. So Yasmin, when she was at 1Extra, would tell me, she would say to me all the time, like, you would be a great presenter, you would be a great producer. And so I knew from the BBC and obviously from my work experience, they want you to be multifaceted. They want you to be able to step in and produce, or they want you to be able to step in and present if you need to. So when at Capital they're telling me, "Oh, you need to pick one or the other," that's foreign to me. It's like, well, no,
because they're here, they're telling you something different at the BBC.
So why would you want me to pick a lane? So I just felt, I came out of it thinking, like, this guy don't really rate me. Or if he was honest and said, "I think here you should be a producer," I'd be like, "Bro, calm, that's fine." Like, but he just kind of put me off. So I said, so we had a bit of an email back and forth, and then he was kind of like, so I said, "Oh, well, can you pass me on to the program controller at Choice? Because obviously Urban Aaron, I probably would fit in there better. Do you know what I mean? So pass that over and then hook me up. Like, I'm an employee. The supply line is there. Like, the chain is there to do so." And he just kept fobbing me off, like really fobbing me off. To the point, he gave me like a generic email, which I found on the website. But I just said to him, I could have found that. I don't understand why.
What's the issue?
Like, I'm not. I would say I was talent. So why aren't you treating me like? I know I'm not a name. I know I'm not. I've proved anything. I know, but I'm talent. At the end of the day, maybe you should push me to do what talent does. You know what I mean? You got someone who your breakfast show, your biggest show on your station, is rating. Like, They wouldn't keep having me around if I wasn't good.
Facts.
Do you know what I mean? And speaking of that, like Rob, I remember going in once, and their producer, Gorgeous, was going on holiday, and Rob was like, "I want you to come in and be the producer for the week.
Jeez.
I want you to come in and be the producer." And I was like, first off, paid? He said yes. I said, well, absolutely, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
like, why would I not? So I know Rob was fighting, wanting that.
He was pushing for it.
Yeah. The program director went and got someone else.
Wasn't having it.
Nah. So from there, I started to think, right, maybe this isn't the place. I can sit around and hope things are coming. And I know I've got Rob and them backing me up, but is it really like gonna happen here for me? So at that time, I was only on All FM then, doing hello Shah, hope you well.
Love Shah every single time.
Yeah, man. So then I was only on All FM then, just doing the drive time show. And then Stylus left Unity.
Got you.
And then their boss got in contact with me and asked me to come over and do the drive time show at Unity. Now, back then, 2012, around about, Unity was popping. Like,
yes,
people thought it was an actual, like, it was a community radio station. People thought it was like one extra. Yeah, bro.
For those that don't know, yes, Unity Radio was huge back then, and it's still huge now. For those that don't know,
yeah. But it just went bam out of nowhere and became this massive thing, especially in Manchester. Like, everyone wanted to be on Unity. Like, it was the thing, and it became a short-term goal for me to try and even get on there. So to get the call to then the drive time show and to follow someone like Stylus, who held it down on that show amazingly. Like, he was fucking brilliant on that show. One of the best DJs in Manchester. Like, even now he's getting viral clips like from his mixes.
Stylus still doing bits.
Yeah, bro. Like Compound, brunches and stuff. He's still doing his thing. Big up to him. So to take his place and it being paid as well, I was like, well, yeah, it's a no-brainer, isn't it? It's an absolute no-brainer. Yeah. And it's a presenting gig. I'm doing presenting, and that's what I want to do at the time. So I went into Unity and started doing the drive time. In radio, I'm very realistic. I feel in radio terms, maybe even sometimes maybe YouTube terms, I don't know, I feed off the energy of having someone with me rather than be on my own.
Got it.
Presenting, having that, because it goes back to when I used to listen to radio and it was 4 people on a mic.
Personalities.
Unbelievable. Doing that on my own, I feel, because even when you go back to me and AT taking the piss out of Charlie, yeah, it's having that there to feed off. Like, not that I don't think I could present by myself, but I feel like having that element of the team, that collaboration of ideas, jokes, and point, whatever. So I feel like I was on my own then at Unity. And I don't feel I got the best out of myself. I think I had good features. What did I used to do? So I used to do one on the drive time show at All FM, and I took it over to Unity. And it was like I used to call it the Unity Radio Vault. And I would literally play half an hour of songs for 1 year. And then in between the songs, I give you fact, like movies from that year, songs from that year, or films, events, just to play throwbacks for people, bring those old school tunes back and stuff. And that really did get a lot of traction. There'd be text flying in like, oh, I've not heard this song in time, blah, blah, blah. Because people love that nostalgia element and stuff. So, but I don't feel like I got the best out of myself during that drive time show. And there was even a girl that used to work behind the scenes, Sasha, big up to Sasha. And I knew if she came on, we hit it off anyway. Yeah, but they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't let her do it. And I was like, oh, right, okay. So then, not long after that, I think it may have tied in. I had a thing on Twitter. This is crazy, bro. Like, again, very opinionated. And I became friends with 2 like young up and coming rappers in Manchester, Jay Chambers and Dane Booker. Jay still does a lot of rapping. Dane is more fucking director now, does loads of stuff. Works for Channel 4 and shit. Worked for JD and that. Like, yeah. So you know Rio, the rapper Rio, yeah? Like
yeah, of course, yeah.
So he did something with One Extra called Manny Youngers, and he brought loads of young rappers
Jeez, that is a
onto a
throwback.
song.
That's it, Manny
Yeah.
Youngers. Go on.
But I knew everyone apart from Gecko. I never knew Gecko, but 24K, Toby Samola. I knew all the others.
24K, man. That's zero tolerance times.
Yeah,
Jeez.
bro. Bro. So I knew them all, bro. Because obviously the Manchester scene, the Manchester music scene, I was well in that. Do you know what I mean? I didn't like the song, but I just said I didn't like it, and I felt like I felt it was. I felt Rio was just trying to do it for his own shine rather than get the actual. I felt Dane or someone like Jay could have done a better job than some of them on there. But I was just being honest, and that was my opinion. Hella backlash, bro. Hella backlash from that. They were all, no one appreciate. Well, I say the people involved in the song, but 24K, Toby, I think they understood what I was saying and where that come from. I wasn't slagging them off. It just wasn't for me. That's all it was. So I don't know if something had to do with that. Maybe that I got took off. They replaced me on the Drive Time show with Joshy B. Big up Joshy B, who was a very good up and coming DJ at that time. I'm not a DJ, right? So I don't mix and stuff like that. I'm a presenter. So I think Joshy B was doing Birdcage at the time. Remember Birdcage?
Jeez, yo, I remember the club mad. Man said Birdcage, yo.
Yeah, bro.
Jeez, Imprimworks, mad.
Yeah, man. So he was smashing Birdcage. So he brought him in, had hype. And then so I was covering shows like the day shows and stuff. And then I had a big, so speaking of like the Rio thing and all that, I had a big thing for emerging talent. And I used to do all about good music. So me and that Sasha, actually, we started to come up with an idea for like a up and coming music show, getting new talent in and interviews and stuff like that. Yeah. Very, very something I had passion for. But yeah, just to go back to that, because when I was doing the Drive Time show, so this is probably I've skipped over bits. So when I was doing the Drive Time show on Unity, I went into Capital one day to do the Street Star stuff, and they basically pulled me and said, "You need to choose Unity or Capital." And I was like,
"Oh, they told you to pick."
Yeah. And I was like, "Well, no one on Unity, because I used to just go by Aaron back then. I didn't have like. Well, I look back now and I think, brother, Double A was there the whole time, right? So anyone who doesn't know, the reason why, obviously, Double A is I've probably said it more in my life than my name, because how do you spell your name? Double A, R-O-N. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
And that's where Double A comes from. But I was like, bro, I look back and go, bro, Double A was sitting there the whole goddamn time. And the only reason I went with Aaron, just simply Aaron, is because I thought I'm going to get to the top. And One Extra at that time was Adele Roberts. I'm Aaron Roberts, Too similar. Can't have two Robertses in that. So my ego straight away is like, well, we can't have two Robertses, so I'll just drop the Roberts and be like Madonna, just have one name, like, of course. But now I look back and think, brother, Double A was there the whole.
Double A was right there, man. Yeah.
Double A was right there, bro. So they basically said I have to pick one or the other, and I was like, but no one knows I'm Aaron, and no one knows I'm Urban Aaron.
Yeah, no one knows a clue. What he was saying, pick one, jeez,
bro. And so, do you know what? It actually ties into that question, you know. If you want to put that question
from Double A, and if you lot got any from Saeed, if you lot got any questions, I will start them and get to them afterwards. But he says, question for Double A: did you ever in your life take a very hard decision that if you don't make that correct step, it'll affect your career? If so, how did you overcome it?
So this was like catch-22, Sophie's choice. You know, I can stay at Capital. I'm rated by the Breakfast Show. They love me. They love me there. The presenters are pushing me to have paid opportunities there. I'm doing the Street Star stuff. But Unity are paying me to present. So I chose Unity. Sometimes I think back and think I should have done that. I should have stayed at Capital.
You would have stayed at Capital.
Rode it out. wrote it out, and seen what happened. But then I look at my daughter and think, if I had done, I don't think I ever would have had her. So I have to look at the long term, because every choice I've made in my life has led me to having that little girl that I absolutely adore. Absolutely. But you know, radio wise, I chose Unity because I was getting paid to present. All the while thinking, the presenting is going to take me somewhere. I'm going to get somewhere with the presenting because I believed in myself that much. I was that confident. So left Capital, because it was one of them. I not had to, but it's like, if you ain't going to pay me to do what I want, then I need to go where the money is and start my career as a presenter. Yeah. Obviously, then not long after that, lost that paid opportunity with Unity. Yeah, so obviously I got took off, and then he was just kind of like the show that I wanted to do, he was putting it off. I don't know if it had something to do with the real thing. Maybe it did. Maybe. So I just ended up leaving Unity then. So then I'd literally lost 2 radio jobs in the space of 3 to 4 months. And from there, bro, mate, I just lost. Was off radio for a good couple of months. I was just struggling, really, proper struggling, because I was just wow, how's this all just ended like this kind of thing? Didn't know what I wanted to do. Again, was went back to All FM just so I could just be still present on radio.
Be on radio.
Yeah. Just so I was still doing it, wasn't losing touch and stuff. So then come up with an idea. So All About Good Music, who I used to obviously work for. So I used to do, again, just keeping involved in radio. So it's with All FM, with All About Good Music, it was like I say, a live music night. They had Tyler Daly on there. They had Daly. I don't remember the singer Daly, the ginger guy, from Manchester.
Go back with these names. Jeez.
Yeah, bro.
So many things that you've mentioned, whether it's old radio stations or old buildings or
man.
He said, my man said Key 103. That one still took me back.
Yeah, bro. So Shaka, Bear people. They've had
So what year is this currently right now? From when you've been let go and you've gone back to All FM, what year is this?
It's 2012. It's 2012, maybe the start of 2013. Maybe the start of 2013, actually. But with All About Good Music, so I didn't host then. It was Yasmin and a guy called, was it Busy B? They used to be on Peace and stuff. I'm pretty sure it was. But I was practically like an A&R, really. So I would get the artists that were on the shows, I would get them using my links in radio. I would get them on radio stations. So All FM, they'd come on my show, All FM, North Manchester. I even used to get them on BBC, bro. I used to be able to do that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, bro. So this almost led me down another path. I used to get the artists asking me to be the manager, bro, because I could do this and get them in here.
And it's very manager-esque moves that you're making here. He's getting radio play for artists. Yeah.
Absolutely. So loads of the artists used to ask me to be the manager. And I was like, I didn't want to, because I felt this would be taking me away from what I wanted to do in radio. To become a manager of an artist, it's a
whole different thing. It's a whole different
thing. Yeah. Because you have to think about all about them. I wanted to think about, selfishly, I wanted to think about myself, obviously. Yeah. So from there, so I get all these artists on and everything, and still friendships with a lot of these artists to this day, with some of them. So, I was still doing radio, and then we thought of the idea of doing an All About Good Music show, built around the live show. So we would play bits from the live show from Matt and Fred's, some of the live acts and stuff like that, and interviews, and then that when all about Good Music stopped, we kept the radio show, but it moved into more sort of that futuristic R&B. So this is going on now a little bit. So 2013, 14, when the SoundCloud era boomed. Do you remember the SoundCloud era?
SoundCloud producers. SoundCloud rappers, I remember. SoundCloud rappers became a term. Yeah.
And you look at Soul. If you ever heard of Soul Action, who are on Apple Music now, they were Yeah, they were like the pioneers of this like future R&B stuff, and they're like Apple Music, 700 shows deep, very pioneers of that stuff. So I felt so Katora, who was one of the people who ran All About Good Music, was like they were like she was big into this. Big up Saeed, by the way.
Every single time, shout out Saeed for the raid, people. Everyone joining up from the raid, run up the likes, hit the subscribe button. Go on, carry on, man. I'm invested. I knew you had a backstory. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah,
bro. I knew it. I was like, yeah, Double A got stories to tell. I didn't even know this about radio and all of this. Carry on.
Yeah, not even touched YouTube yet either. Jeez.
Nah, we don't get that. We got time, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course, bro. So we do this future, like the future R&B stuff. By this time, so I've had to go and get like 9-to-5s now, regular jobs again. Like got out of the industry altogether. My only way in the industry now is doing this All About Good Music show. But obviously we wanted to share it on SoundCloud because that's where SoundCloud was the biggest. You could put your radio show in there. And then
station wasn't having it.
All FM trying to block it, and I've been at All FM. Like obviously, I'd left to go Unity, but they welcomed me back with open arms. Because one thing I'll never do is try and leave on a bad note. When people treat you right, Unity obviously I left under a dark cloud. Even Capital I left in the right way. Like I never want to leave anywhere because I think your reputation is always going to precede you, especially in media because it's such a small circle. You need to be good to everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like it's one of them. Because people remember how you treat them. Because on the way up, there's only one way down. On your way down, if you treat people like shit, they're going to remember that. Do you know what I mean? So, went back to All FM. But yeah, they didn't want us to do it on... They wanted to do it on Mixcloud. And I was like, Mixcloud's a dead platform, really, for stuff like that. Where SoundCloud was getting the listens, it was getting the plays and that. So I had to leave there. We had to leave All FM. And then we went... it's called Reform Radio. No, Reform Radio.
Yeah, I remember Reform. Yeah, I know Reform. Yeah. I know Reform.
So yeah, we went on there, and it was good, and they were dead nice. When they started. It was in a house in Charlton, in the basement. Started there, and then they moved over to where the old Granada Studios is, in town. Really nice setup. Like a Friday night show. Really enjoyed it. Like from 7 till 9 or something. Playing music I loved. Like. And bro, this kills me to this day, right?
Go.
To this day. I almost got to interview Kendrick Lamar.
Jeez.
So Kendrick was doing an event in Manchester in that building when he had that Reebok collab back 2015. Like good, just before, was it after Good Kid, Bad? When he released Untitled Unmastered, that album, maybe that was before.
Well, yeah, we talking around out here. Well,
I think this is like 2015 now. So obviously, I'm doing the show on All FM and then eventually Reform. But I'm working at 9-to-5. I'll say 9-to-5. It was like kind of some shifts, but it was like obviously I had to work. So I was doing the radio to keep myself creative, to keep myself in the industry in whatever way I could. So I remember, so the Friday night, this event's going on. And bare content creators are there, bare people are there. That some of the station are there. Do you know what I mean? But I'm doing my show at the same time, and I remember talking about it, and I played some of the tracks from Untitled Unmastered, and did my show and all that. Tried to go down. I tried to sneak into the event, but we were having none of it, so I had to get off. It was only after, like Sam, one of the guys that started the station, said. I was in talks with his people about bringing him up to get on your show, bro, but it just didn't work out. I was like, yo, that would have been. We talk about moments, bro. Kendrick, and thing is, like, I'd have been ready. I'd have done it. I'd have been ready for it. It wouldn't have phased me. That's how I know, like, it would not have phased me. And I've had, again, because of the interview stuff, I know I would have had questions to ask him easy. Do you know what I mean? So we was doing that. 2015, and then the passion just died. My love for radio went, just absolutely went. Yeah, just went, bro. Like,
what do you think it was? You think it was the being on the two stations and then losing out on the opportunities close by? What do you think it was that made it go? Because this has been your passion and you've wanted to get into this field for a long time and did
like
get
7
into it.
years.
What was it? Yeah.
Like
What was it
7 years
that made
straight.
it for you? Go on.
I just felt I was banging my head against a brick wall, baby. I just felt like I was nowhere near where I felt I deserved to be. And I think I was very envious of other people smashing it. Like I looked at Yasmin and I thought, I'm fucking mad. And mine and her relationship broke down because of that. And that's all on me because I was you could say bitter a little bit. Like
it's very honest of you to say that as well. Because she obviously went to One Extra and went clear because you two was together and then she went clear.
Yeah, she's like interviewing Pharrell and fucking the most famous people you can think of. And I'm like sat in a job I don't really care about, doing a show a week. And I'm thinking, not that I feel like I deserve to be where she is or even anywhere close, but I knew I should have been
elevation you meant.
I knew I should have been better than where I was. Like I should have been in radio working somewhere. Do you know what I mean? And I think I've become very bitter, not towards her, but towards the industry. And I felt like I just didn't want to do it anymore. I just felt I just didn't have the passion, didn't want to be involved in radio. So quit the show. So this is like 2015, quit doing
so 2015
radio.
This is and you're like, I'm done, I'm out, I'm out. Passion, I've lost it, I'm not involved no more, I'm banging my head against the brick wall. Go on. Before you carry on with that, we're gonna take a pause for the cause that hey, big up Saeed for the raid.
I'm gonna run toilet while you do this, bro.
Do your thing, man. Do your thing, man. It's all good. Yes, people. Big up to everyone who's joined over from the raid, from Saeed's channel. Make sure you run up the likes, hit the subscribe button on the channel. Everyone who's joined over from the raid, make sure you subscribe to Double A's channel, people. FC Double A. The link is in the pinned comment. Again, the link's in the pinned comment. It's underneath in the description as well. So please subscribe to Double A's channel, which is FC Double A. For those that don't know what the next up specials are, people, they are where I look at my one-on-one sit-downs, people. One-on-one sit-downs with content creators who are early on in their journey, people. So obviously I did the originals with the GOATs and the Mount Rushmore. Saeed did one, for example, Troops, Rants, Lee Gunner, Carefree Lewis, etc., etc. Then I did the second wave, which is like the next class. So Northside and Dan Potts and Monts was there as well, etc. So what these next up specials are is content creators who are early on in their journey and just getting into the space, and not only finding out about their current journey, but also giving them their flowers while they're still here, because there's a lot of negativity, people. So that's what, and these next up specials will be running all week long up until Friday. This is the first one with Double A today, people, or tonight, or wherever you are. But yeah, go on Double A. So 2015, out of radio. What happened from then on?
Yeah. I just lost. I was lost again, bro. Like I was, so just working, just back to working. Obviously, I had a season ticket. So I'm a season. I think my first season ticket. Me and my dad got the season ticket. I think it was a fucking my season, bro. Of all seasons to finally get a season ticket. So go back to football. I've been going United all my life, like from a kid, and like so. Yeah, so all my life. But me and my dad, like if we talk about my dad, like me, so my dad has been in and out of my life, like as a kid. But I think you probably know, as a man, I think you always feel like you need that relationship with a father. You need to have that sort of bond thing. And he's never done anything to me really to ever, like, we just didn't get on. Maybe we're too similar. People have said that too much, like we're just the same. So. And I remember I got us a ticket to a FA Cup game against Fulham, Fergie's last season. So it's 2013. That was our first ever game that I ever went to with my dad. Always been with my mum and stuff like that. And obviously friends after that. So this was our first game. And I think we won like 6-1, 6 something. Do you know what? I was watching the Saeed one of these the other day, just to like, obviously it's my boy, our boy, and how he remembers games and like from stuff he's done. And bro, I'm terrible at remembering games.
He remembers it to a T. Like, yeah, I get it.
Like, bro, I know we played Fulham. I know we beat him. It might have been 6-1 or something. Daft like that. Anyway, so that was the first game we ever went to, and we both come out of it and we both said, let's try and get a season ticket next season. So We did. I don't know how, because you look at the list now, it's bigger than what it was.
Yeah,
bro, we was champions. And we got one literally the next that summer, bro.
How serious,
bro, crazy. Do you know what I mean? Maybe because the boys effect. That's probably why, bro. So that was our first season as a season ticket holder. So if you don't like me, you can probably blame me for everything that's gone wrong since then. If you really want to, like, it's probably my fault, to be fair. So that was our first season, and that has doing that season ticket with my dad has made us have a relationship, bro. Like, it actually brought us together to, like, the point now. I think I am anyway. I say I'm his favorite child out of 4. Like, I just think I am. He'll tell you no, I don't have a favorite. But I was like, bro, come on. I'm your firstborn, right? Apparently, I was the only one that was planned. Secondly, also maths, right? Listen to this. This is funny. So all my siblings, my 3 siblings, are born in June, right?
Yeah.
All 3 of them. I'm in December. They're June. My dad's birthday is September. If you go back 9 months, or go forward from June to September, it's 9 months. All my siblings are birthday sex. Product of birthday sex.
Only you would figure that shit out, yo.
Bro, serious. All products of birthday sex. I was the only one that was planned.
This guy, yo. This fucking guy. Only you would figure that out, you know. Only you would put that down to that. It's only you. Oh my Lord.
Has to be.
Lord.
So yeah, no, but like, genuinely, like, so that it's just built us. It brought us so close together. Like, it's crazy. Like, the relationship we have now, which is brilliant. And like, it doesn't matter how shit we are. Like, because going with him and sitting next to him, chatting to him, because, you know, he lives in Blackpool now. Obviously, I'm still Stockport, Manchester. So I don't see him as often, you know. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's an hour away, but you still don't see him as often because of life or whatever. So then moments, you know, that time before during the game, catching up, speaking to him, it's more than just the match. Do you know what I mean? And, you know, he's asking about Thea, my daughter, and stuff. And even though on WhatsApp you get that anyway, but so, you know, nothing to do with content whatsoever during this time. So, like, 2015, going to the games, and I remember, like, I would walk past Full-Time Devils because where they filmed was where we would walk to get to the car and stuff like that. I remember they'd ask me to, like, jump on, and I'd be like, nah, I'm okay.
So did you know anyone that was on Full-Time Devils that they'd ask you? Did they know you, or they just asking? Or they just be asking people as they're going by?
You walk past. Oh, do you fancy having an interview?
Got it. So Full-Time. It's okay.
And I would, nah, bro, nah. Like, now you stick a mic in front of the camera, bro. I'm there till you have to kick me off, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't wait to do shows. But then I was so anxious about. I just didn't want to do anything like that at all. Like, I just felt like, no, I don't want to do it. I just don't feel comfortable. I don't want to do anything like that. But I felt in some way the performer confidence was coming back a little bit, because, like, well, this is nothing to do with it, but I remember one time, I think we played Norwich at home. It was like when Giggs was the manager, right? Okay. And I'm sure we beat Norwich, and we walked past. This is why me and my dad did the same, because I do the same thing, right? We walked past Full-Time Devils, and I just went, "Go on, Giggsy lad." For some reason, for some daft reason, while they're filming, I was like, "Go on, Giggsy lad." And my dad just went, "You're a knobhead." And I would do the same thing, right? So I was like, "Yeah, you're probably right, I am." And I actually remember I was very late to football YouTube. I wouldn't even watch anything like that. I just wouldn't watch you. I thought YouTube was
even as you're walking past Full-Time Devils and they're asking people as they go by, did you knew what it was? Had you watched any of Full-Time Devils at that point?
I generally didn't watch anything. I didn't watch anything like that. I kind of knew what it was. I like, obviously, through, like, Instagram and Twitter and stuff. You see the clips and everything. Didn't really pay attention. Didn't know Adam. Didn't know any of them who was on there. But I knew what it was. So I was just like, No, didn't want to know. And then I said the performer confidence comes back in weird. Like for me, it comes back in like one of the weirdest ways. Like, so I used to work for a company called like in the UK. So a company called National Tires, which is like a bunch of garages that fit tires for cars, basically. So I used to work in their head office in Stockport, and I would basically help the fitters go out to do jobs, like send them out on mobile jobs, or like say the company had accounts with like BT, Royal Mail, and stuff, Enterprise. So BT employees would ring us and say, right, I need to get a tire here. So you're basically sorting them out. But yeah, I was mainly doing stuff with the mobile guys. So you have these relationships with mobile fitters all over the country and stuff. Funny story, I actually did. So I used to do a mobile job, which was like an urgent mobile job. It was a 60 to 90 minutes. So you had to get it covered and done in 60 to 90 minutes. Obviously, someone took a call, knew I was a big United fan. It was Rio's car. They needed to get Rio's car. Rio had a flat. They went, Aaron, do you want to do Rio's car? I was like, yeah, obviously I fucking want to do Rio's car. I'm like, yeah, absolutely I do. Yeah, what did you think? So obviously, like, it was in London, right? And London is a horrible place to get jobs covered because as soon as you go in that M25, the prices skyrocket. They want 100 quid to go anywhere. Do you know what I mean? Could not get it covered at all. From the fitters, the company employed, to the independent fitters, no one would do it.
You won't do it.
So the boss of the fitters in London rang me. He's like, Aaron, is it really real? I was like, well, yeah. I mean, I've got Rio's number, I've got his name, I know where it's Rio, mate. Like, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I'll cover it. I was like, buzzing. So I rang the number back, and some guy answers. Bro, Rio on the phone. I was like, is that Rio? I don't know. The thing is with me, I don't give a shit about celebrities or anything like that. Honestly, I don't care. I'm not interested. It doesn't bother me. Like, I'm not phased. But for some reason, like I was a teenager. Is that Rio? Bro, what? It wasn't even him. But it sounded dead like him. He's like, nah, bro, it's not real. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. I was like, I had to change it. Yeah, okay. Job's covered, brother. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Job's covered in that. I had to change. Bro, switch up quick.
Yeah.
So I used to obviously work there, and it was in like do you know how much I don't care about footballers? Again, tangent.
Go.
So there used to be a club called Mansion in town. Don't know if you know it.
Yeah, of course I remember Mansion. Didn't go in there, but I remember Mansion. Yeah.
We used to go there bare. Like, we knew the DJ, part owner. So me and my brother. At the time, my brother was a professional boxer. He used to play under Ricky Hatton, RIP.
Okay, RIP Ricky.
So back then, me and my brother used to go out all the time. But I used to look after him because he's a younger brother. I've got to make sure he's good. Do you know what I mean? Even though I was a bit of a wild one myself, I still made sure he was okay.
Yeah.
So we used to go to Mansion all the time. A couple of stories about Mansion. So we used to be in the VIP because we knew the owner. We used to get in the VIP no matter what. And I remember when United 2009 won the league. Yeah, 2009. The whole squad were in the VIP, barring Ronaldo.
Okay.
So Rio was there, and I was like, I'll speak to you in the future. Maybe I won't. Rio, Vidic, Tevez with that Kia Tarabjian guy, Evra on the dance floor, doing a madness.
Yeah, I could imagine Evra. Yeah.
Bro,
was Gary Neville there?
Nah, it was too urban for Gary Neville.
Yeah, it was Nani and that.
Yeah, Nani.
Yeah.
Yo, Park was there, bro. Park was
Anderson.
there.
Yeah, because they was tight. Park, Tevez, and Evra.
So Anderson, right? So I went to the toilet.
Yeah.
Right. Pull up to the urinal. Anderson's next to me at the urinal. Obviously, there's a space. I ain't that type of.
Yeah. You gotta have a space, man.
So I'm a bit waved. I've been in the VIP getting free drinks, as you do. So I look and I'm like, that's fucking Anderson. That talking to the wall. That's fucking Anderson. That not believing my eyes. Yeah, that's fucking Anderson. That. So I just kind of Yo, Anderson, he's looked at me like, yeah, obviously. Come on. I was just stuck my hand out to shake his hand, yeah. He looks at me like, where's that bin? And he said, like, I don't know why he asked this to this day. Have you washed your hands? And I just went, yeah, stood here, pissing. Yeah, my hands. Yeah, I washed my hands. Yeah. And he shook my hand. I was just like, okay.
Oh Lord, yo, oh Jesus.
Literally just that. Yeah, safe, bro. And got off. That's it. And then went back to VIP. And I've been speaking. So a youth player, what the fuck was he called? Can't remember his name. A youth player for United used to be in there quite a lot. Not getting pissed. He was sound. Yeah. I think he just enjoyed going out. What was he? I can't remember his name. Didn't really make it at United. I played for Ipswich, I think. I can't remember his name. Anyway, I used to see him before that night when the whole team came in. I used to see him quite a lot, and I used to chat to. I knew he played for United, chatting to him, and he was like, dead nice, to the point where I had his number, and he was gonna come on the radio show, bro. Like talking about, he was gonna come on and do an interview, which I never really sorted. So I was chatting to him. Sorry, I was like, oh, bro. I was like, but he wasn't with any of the players. Yeah. He wasn't with any of the players whatsoever. I was like, bro, why are you not with all the guys? Like, oh, no, it's not really my thing, mate. Like, I'm not. And I think he probably felt like an imposter. I wasn't involved in the title win.
Yeah.
So I shouldn't really be partying with him. Brother, so he's not that much. I'm not tall yet, but he's not that much taller than me. Brother, all of a sudden, this dark shadow just casts. It's dark anyway because it's a fucking nightclub. So how's it get any darker? How's the club getting darker with a shadow? It maybe just blocked out the lights. I don't know. I just see the shadow. I'm talking. I'll look up, bro, and it's Vidic, right? And he is Russian wasted. Like, you know how bad it is for a Serbian, brother. He was sliding, absolutely sliding drunk. And he's like roughing up. Oh, I can't remember. He's roughing up the guy, the player. Yeah. You good player, yeah, whatever. Russian, Serbian,
Serbian,
yeah, man. Just roughing him up like best mate, like his big brother and that.
Yeah.
Well, he looks down, obviously, he has to. Looks down at me, smiles, sticks his hand out. So I'm not gonna be rude. Obviously, I'll bomb man. Bro, he pulled me in.
Yeah.
I still think it's dislocated to this day. Like, brother, he flung me to him. Like, I was like, wow. Oh, chest all warm, and I was like, oh shit. It's like Vidic's like stomach up against me. Like, oh shit. Like, and he was just, I was like, I just yeah, like just I can't remember what he said. It was like mumbo jumbo, like bro, what a guy. And then I saw him at the bar later on, and again he was sliding. He was drinking the vodka, absolutely mash up, bro. It was so that's one of my funny stories from United players, seeing players in town and that a little bit. So going back to 16 and that 2015, 16 now maybe. You start to feel that creativity, right? And this is such a stupid way to be creative, right? So I was due to go on a week's annual leave. So for some reason, I was on like the early start. So this is like 6:15, 6:30. I'm starting in the morning. So no one's in the building. And I get like on the 4th floor. So I get the lift. And what I started to do, right, was it's like Snapchat days, isn't it, and stuff, right? So I'm like recording myself in the lift because it's bare mirrors. And every day, it's like I play a song over the video of me, like in this lift. And the song progressively gets happier. So on Monday, obviously, who hates Monday? Everyone hates Mondays. So it's like, Monday, Sunday, I've had the weekend off. I'm starting on a Monday morning. So it was like, hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. And then like Tuesday's like, things will only get better. Wednesday was my humps because it's hump day. My hump, and everything. So I can't remember what Thursday was. Yeah. Can't remember what Thursday was, but Friday was Friday. I'm in love, The Cure and stuff like that. So I was like, but I'm bopping away in this fucking lift and that. Luckily, no one was because no one was in. No one's going to open on another floor. Do you know what I mean? So even doing stupid shit like that, I felt like
that's the creative element coming back.
I'm producing content. Do you know what I mean? I'm doing content again, which was the first of me doing anything, bro, for a year, maybe a year and a bit. Because it might even have been 2017, because I think I was with my ex-partner Hannah then, and that's when we started to get together, 2017. So yeah, it's probably 2017. So for 2 years, I'd done nothing creatively like that at all. So I was starting to get back into doing little stupid shit. Again, just working. And then I left that job. I used to like that job, but there was no future in it. Left it, went to another job. And this job nearly killed me, bro. I was depressed. It's like, I just hated it. It was horrible. Like, these pictures of me. Me and Hannah went to, she'd never been to the Old Trafford tour, so I took her to the tour. And these pictures of me at the tour, and I'm like grey. My face is like drooping. I'm stood at the dugout at United.
Yeah,
bro. It's like I'm stood at the dugout at Anfield. Like I couldn't give a fuck about being there. Mate, I was depressed. Like, wow.
Bad thing. What was the job?
Oh, so because I left there, I kind of just had to leave that national tag. Bro, it was an office job. Like a printer cartridge company. Fucking hated it, bro. It was like the worst. It was the worst. It was one of them. Like, and back then, like, big on gym. I was like, before I started that job, big on gym. This killed. I'm still chasing my physique from back then, because I've never ever managed to get to that level. Because it just killed it, bro. And I used to go home. I used to go home from work, finish at 5:30, go and get in bed, bro. And just like, because I knew I'd have to go back there the next morning. I felt trapped. I just felt depressed, trapped. And one of my boys from there would drag me to the gym every now and again. So one of the lads who is like, I class him as my best mate now, Joe. Like, me and him are the same, like, again, like AT, same person, just on a level. We've run in the same circles all our lives. It's crazy we've not run into each other. Like, he's from Gorton. My friends are from Gorton. We've drank in the same pubs. Like, it's crazy that we've not met. Do you know what I mean? But we're the same person pretty much. So he left and became a support worker. So the company I work for now, he left and did that. And then another guy that worked at the same that place, he left and did the support worker stuff. But I was more friends with him. I only knew Joe for like a month, and then he left. But John, I was friends with for a while, and he's the one I used to go gym with. And then one day, he said, "Bro, come gym. Just let's go gym." So I went, and he was like, because he knew the job. He's like, "Oh, how's your day been?" And I must have gone into a half-hour rant about
how bad it was.
I hate the place. I hate the place. Yeah, I hate the place. And then he told me his days. I said, "Oh, so what have you done?" He said, "Oh, we rented out a canal boat and just went down to Macclesfield." I was like, "You're taking the living piss out of my life. That's what you did. That's what you did today for a job." It's like, yeah, I applied that night, mate. To prove that, yeah, today I was working today. Took one of the lads to go and watch West Didsbury and Charlton versus IBA. Just went to a football game. I got paid to do that today. Do you know what I mean? And that can be my day. So it's true. Like, I was like, wow. So that was like, well, that's 2019. So 2018, we're finally getting to YouTube, everyone, after 2.5 hours almost. So 2018.
It's cool, man. We needed the backstory. That's why you were here, man. That's why we got opening one. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
So obviously, I've done nothing creative whatsoever. Right. So 2018, about 2017, 2018, I started collecting football shirts again. Always bought United shirts. Had a few Barcelona shirts as a kid, teenager. But I used to really buy shorts more than shirts. I used to have bare football shorts because I wear shorts all the time. I've got a pair on now. Cold, snowing, I'll wear shorts. I don't give a fuck.
You that guy. Yeah.
Shorts are the thing. Do you know what I mean? So I started collecting football shirts again. And obviously anyone who knows, like, classic football shirts, based in Manchester, started in Manchester, biggest football shirt company in the world. I again, very late to football YouTube. Very late. I think the first thing I watched on football YouTube, and the thing that probably made me want to do it, is Filthy Fellas. Absolutely.
Okay, so Filthy Fellas
but it
was
was
it.
all,
All right.
but it was all from clips. Like I used to see on Instagram, Twitter, and stuff. And then I'd started to watch Filthy Fellas, the old iteration when it was just two of them, not what it is now, the round table, just the two of them talk. Like they'd have pairs of two, and they'd talk about different games or different. And I'd sit there and be like, wow, this is mint. Like, wow, I'm on this. Like, this is sick. Still no fan cams, still no real channels.
What made you watch Filthy Fellas? Did you see a clip on Instagram or something and go, all right, let me watch this?
Yeah. So I'd see clips on Instagram or Twitter, and it's relatable people, culture, like what you're into, the people that you look like, kind of thing. And I was just watching it like, yeah, this is sick. This is football. This is I'd love to do this. This is brilliant. Like they're talking about football. They're talking about what I would talk about with what I talk about now with my friends. You know what I mean? Like this is crazy. Like wow, this is sick. So I would watch that, and then I think the first United creator I really would watch was Saeed. Like
got it.
All off the back of. Do you remember when he did that? He got a lot of flack for doing that. No. Do you remember when he did that protest and he got a lot of flack out of it?
Oh wait, which protest?
The one that he did, he got a lot. Just the Glazers, and it was in the daytime, but not many people showed up.
Because he's done a couple. Because he's done a couple. I'm thinking it's the one before. I'm thinking of the last one he did. There was one before that.
The last one. One before.
Before that. Yeah, right. Cool. Yeah. Go on.
Because even like United Stand, I never watched. I never watched Full Time Devils, Stretford Paddock. Never watched any of them. I only knew United Stand because of Twitter, because Goldbridge used to get bare. Because I was big on. I used to follow a lot of United. I was in football Twitter. I used to follow a lot of the accounts.
Yeah.
But all I ever saw was him going at him. But I never really knew it was YouTube. I just thought it was like a person, like a famous Twitter account.
Yeah.
That used to talk about United. I just used to see get bare shit. And then so Saeed would be the first one that I really.
So because of the protest, you said, yeah. So you see. So what did you hear?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, because I was at Old Trafford and I saw what was going on. Yeah. After that, on Twitter, after the game, would see people were digging him out and stuff. Like a lot of backlash. You would get a lot of shit. So I was like, let me check this brother out and see Wagwan. Let me see
what's going on, because you keep hearing about it.
Yeah, man. And again, thought this guy's brilliant. Just like so entertaining, so real, so just a person that we all are. Do you know what I mean? There's no airs and graces. And we'll talk about Saeed a bit because he's very important to where I am. But so Filthy Fellas, Saeed, and then stuff starts to drip in because suggested, and I really start to watch YouTube. Then really start to get into it. United Stand would pop in again. Still never really watched Stretford Paddock. I never really, all because of Howson, because I don't like him because of what he's done. He's ripping off fans and stuff like that. I just can't back it. So anything he's on,
you know what watch.
He's not for me at all. Not a type of person I want to be involved with. So never really watched them. But so really started to get involved in watching football YouTube, Copper 90, Poet Infusion, stuff like getting into it. Comments below and stuff, like really start to take in the culture of football and being a season ticket holder. And again, like you said at the start of the show, anyone can talk about football. And back then I was just thinking, maybe I'm just one of them people. Like I need to find my own niche. I need to find out what I can talk about passionately that people might be drawn to. So I obviously the football kit, the collecting kits, there wasn't really anyone out there that was doing podcasts on football. And so I thought what I would do is, again, making good impressions. Weirdly, right, I'd not even really thought about doing anything. I was watching it a lot. And then I remember I did do an Instagram or a tweet, or maybe even on Facebook. And it was a clip of Filthy Fellas like, I would love to do this stuff. I'd love to do stuff like that. Shout out to my jammer bud. That's funny. Said early Maya Jama. I've actually been on. Right, weirdly, I've been on a night out with Maya Jama because she used to be friends with Yasmin. So when they came up to Manchester, and then I remember chatting to her bare. Bro, she knew who I was. She was like, "Oh, you're him that she talks about." I was like, "Yes, Maya. Yes, I am him." I am exactly. Again, what happened at BBC? But this time I was like, "Yeah, Maya, that's exactly who I am." Yeah. But yeah.
See, you stuttered when you thought it was Rio Ferdinand on the phone, but you was happy to talk to Maya Jama face to face. Cool. But that comes back to the bingo side of things, like you mentioned, wasn't it?
Yeah, man.
That's what it was there. See that? See how things come full circle, people.
Exactly, bro. She still follows me on Twitter now, I think, as well, by the way.
Shout out Maya Jama.
Just from that one night out. It's random. But yeah, crazy. But yeah, so I was watching a lot of YouTube now, getting into the YouTube football content space, just watching, not even thinking about doing anything. And then in this job that I hated, so 2018, this is depressed, hating life, does not enjoy, apart from a relationship, which meant the world to me. Like everything outside of that, lost.
You just did this.
Mental health in the bin. Didn't really know what I was gonna do with my life. It's gonna sound so. Had a dream. Literally had a dream. Had a dream about a football kit podcast on classic football shirts because I knew they had a YouTube channel, but wasn't really doing any content on it, and I felt it was a missed opportunity. So I had a dream about me, obviously me doing a podcast with my cousin James, who did the radio show with, because we were living together at the time. So I just DM'd him on Twitter. I said, "Listen, I've had a dream. I'm not Martin Luther King, but I've had a dream." And I was saying all this shit as well. Like,
did you actually say in the message? I've had a dream.
Yeah, I'm not. I said I've had a dream. Brackets. I'm not Martin Luther King, but I've had a dream. And then he, I said, "Listen, I've had a dream. I feel like, I spelled it out to him. You're not really capitalizing on your reach. You're the biggest people in the football space. Why are you not doing a podcast?" At this time, then they were sponsoring a podcast, I think, but the podcast for me wasn't great. So
first,
I was just like, "You should do your own." And I said, admittedly, in the dream, I was presenting it. So they come back and said, "Sounds interesting. Why don't you do a pilot? Send it over to us."
I have a dream. Double A stories. Yeah. This is why we're here, people. This is why we are here. Go on, carry on. I can still hear you. I'm just running toilet. I can still hear you. Go on, carry on.
So yeah, so he said, "Do a pilot and then send it over to us. Let's see what it is." So I had never done anything. I'd done small when I did the All About Good Music, the live night. I did 1 or 2 very small interviews for their YouTube channel. Like, didn't even watch them, didn't even know. Again, very slow to YouTube. I've never even watched them back. But I did a couple of interviews with the artists before they went on stage, 1 or 2. So I'd done nothing in front of camera. Didn't know if I was comfortable in front of camera. Didn't know if I could hold the same personality as I do behind the mic on radio to doing it in front of camera like we are doing now. Didn't know if I could do that. So when I say this was the most basic pilot you've ever seen, I didn't know how to record. I didn't have a camera. I used my girlfriend's dad's GoPro, and it was literally wasn't even all in one shoot. It was different clips. So basically, what I'd done is I treated it like not a radio show, but I brought in elements of stuff from their socials. So they used to do a thing. They used to do a thing called Twin by Design. So they would show you 2 football shirts that looked exactly the same, but for 2 different clubs. So we would bring stuff in like that and talk about shirts that were Twin by Design. We would do stuff like what was it called? We basically do like a player's kit journey but numbers. So Beckham won 28, 24, 23, number 7, 32. Talk about the jerseys he wore with those numbers, like really bringing in elements of kit history, but talking about players as well. And then we'd do stuff like we'd pick a random shirt from the website, talk about that, how much it was, and you can go and get it. So we sent them over to. I said to him, "Listen, I'm not a content creator in video. I've done it as best we can. They're in different clips, but here you go."
It's a good idea.
I just thought, again, it just felt natural. I felt very creative on it, very passionate about something again, bro. I felt I was back to be myself, like being passionate about creating content. So I sent it over to him, and then they said they liked it. They said, yeah, we've got it. We like it. So then they were hosting, or they were putting on an exhibition at the National Football Museum, which is in town in Manchester, near the Printworks. I was going to go anyway. So I went down. I took, God bless her, I took my ex, because obviously I wanted to show her how sick football shirts was, because she fully didn't understand at that time. Bro, and I must have bored the life out. How she stayed with me for 8 years, I don't know, because I was telling her about stuff about the United shirt, like the 95 home shirt. There's a story about that shirt that he couldn't have the Umbro that's printed in the stadium on the shirt, because you can't have double sponsors. Like, they already had Umbro here, so they couldn't have Umbro. I knew all this, and I'm boring this woman. And she still slept with me. She had a child to me, so God bless her.
Shouts to her, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Hannah and that. So we was there at this event, and she goes to me, "Don't say anything, don't look, but that guy keeps looking at you. So obviously you're looking at it." And I was like, "Oh shit." And he was. So he comes over and he goes, "Are you," again, going by Aaron, "are you Aaron?" I was like, yeah. And he went, "Oh, what was he called? Gavin. I'm Gavin. I'm the guy you've been speaking to on Twitter." I was like, "Oh, sick, brilliant." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Yeah." He's like, yeah, we really love your video. You know, we think there's something there. We're just going to talk about it, and we'll get back to you. It looks like something we could do. I was like, bro, buzzing. I was like, no way. And I think it worked, because me and James, again, like I said about Joe, me and Joe were similar, but James, he's my cousin, but he's not my little brother. Because I used to look after him as a kid. He grew up. I taught like he loves Wu-Tang because of me. He loves Bear music, Bear TV, all because he's my little brother. Do you know what I mean? So we're very similar. We bounce off each other. So I knew it'd work with me and him. So obviously this is all through Twitter now, still DMs and that. And he was like, yeah, we'll get back to you, this and this. So I was chasing a little bit. I was like, yeah, what's going on? Is it progressing? Is, anything you can do? And they just never got back to me, bro. So I was like, oh, fucking brilliant. So then they opened up their store in Manchester, Barton Arcade off Deansgate. And then when I went in there, I was just looking around, and one of the guys that created classic football shirts was in the store.
Okay.
And I think it was the early days, so I think they've got him in, and he's kind of like just working. He's like stood outside the dressing rooms and that. Knew who he was, obviously. Got over to him, chatted straight away, just have a conversation. Nothing about what I've done in terms of the podcast or idea. Just speaking about him, interested in him. How's it all going? How's the store? What have you got planned? Then I dropped, just by the way, I did speak to your social media guys about this podcast idea that I've had. I've sent a video. They said they're interested, but I've not heard anything back. And he was like, all right, shit, no, I didn't know anything about this. Send it to me speak to me on Twitter, on Instagram.
Okay.
And send it to me. I'll check it out, and then I'll see what we can do. So, all right, cool. No worries. We'll do. I think probably would have left it a day. Didn't want to seem too keen. You know what I mean? I don't want to start, looking like a stalker out. But Sent it to him. Got his email. Spoke to him on Twitter. Got his email. Sent it to him. I know he downloaded it because I had to do it through WeTransfer. So I know he got it.
You know, he already got it. Yeah. That's how WeTransfer works.
Yeah. Didn't hear nothing, bro. Didn't hear nothing. And I was like, fuck. And it set me back a bit, you know. Like, I was like, fucking hell. Okay. What do we do? And so I put it up. And I was like, well, I'll just have to do it myself. Obviously. Like, why am I waiting for anyone? If that door closed, I open one myself, don't I? That's what you have to do. So this is 2000, still probably 2018 at this point.
Yeah.
So me, James, and then my other cousin, again, like my brother, the funniest person I've ever met in my life. And he's not even intentionally. He's just come. He's on his way back from Dubai. Yeah. He sent us a video yesterday saying the hotel VR is very realistic, bro. He's got some blindfold on, like, to sleep in. He's got a hairdryer and an iron, and he's pretending he's shooting. He's dubbed over him shooting. Like, bro, it's great, bro. He's like do. Like, he's the funniest person. And so I knew a podcast with the three of us would be sick. It just worked. Like, so I thought, right. So my first channel on YouTube was Talking Kit. It was called.
Yeah.
I think you remember when I joined Unfiltered. That's the channel.
Yes, I remember.
FCAA didn't exist. Obviously, your favorite show, Full Kit Rankers, was on there.
Yeah, with an R, not a W.
Yeah, we are not a W, exactly. Yeah, throwback, yeah, man.
Throwback, man. Full Kit Rankers, yo, that's with an R, not a W.
So we started Talking Kit, and at the time it was just the Talking Kit podcast. So we'd talk we'd do an hour or so, and we'd bring in. That podcast failed because I was treating it like when I look back now, I was treating it like a radio show, bro. So I was like sectioning everything, features. So we'd do it, we would record it, but I was new to editing video, which it's very similar to audio. So I feel like 100% getting better. Like, watch one of my videos the other day because Thea, when I put YouTube on, obviously it's my picture. She goes, "Daddy," all the time. So she saw me in one of my friends' videos. Said, "I want to watch one of yours." So I put one of mine on, and I watched it last night, and I was like, "That's by far the best video I've ever done," because it looks like a YouTube video. When I watch YouTube videos of creators I like, I'm like, "That's sick," and that reminded me of that. So, but then I was like, I was putting too much pressure on myself editing, so I was like, it never really, it didn't flow, it didn't banter.
Because you're doing the sections, like you said, you're treating it like a radio.
I'm treating it like a radio show. I was still in the radio mode, very much so. So we did the podcast. I think we did a few. We had Daps on there, to be fair, which were really, really good episodes.
Jeez, how did you get Daps on there? Because obviously, like you said, you're not in the space like that.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry,
I got Daps
okay. So, right. So let me tell you about. So Talking Kit. We started Talking Kit, but it was like so 2018 was when I had the idea to classics football shirts. Right. I didn't put out an episode on Talking Kit until 2021. That's how long my anxiety and how much I didn't feel ready to do anything content wise took me. It got to a point, mate, and I was like, I just have to do it. If I don't do it, I'll never do it. Just and it was during the Euros, right? It was during the Euros. It was like a Euros episode we did. That was the very first one. Talking Kit still, I think it's like 600 subscribers, 670, somewhere around there. So what happened was I knew, like with radio, you need to put even though you do your own thing, you need to go BBC, capital, to get your name out there. So on Twitter, shout him out, Mario Blacks. He was a rapper. He's a rapper that I used to listen. I used to play on All FM with Yasmin from Milton Keynes, Bedford Way. Daps was his DJ.
Got it.
See how crazy,
how
like
things work
circles.
out. Yeah, links. Yeah, circles. Yeah.
I even though I didn't do radio, I still followed Mario on Twitter. Still, and he put out a tweet about Never a Foul wanting new faces, new voices, and stuff.
Yeah.
So I messaged him, said, "Bro, what's this? I'm interested," because I knew I just had to get my name out there. Like, he's like, "Oh yeah, they're looking for people. I'll put you in contact with Daps." I was like, "Yeah, cool." So me and Daps had a FaceTime. I think so we could see how I was on camera, if I was comfortable chatting. And he's like, "Yeah, why don't you come on?" So it's during the Euros, so he said, "Why don't you come and do one of the watch-alongs?" I was like, "Oh yeah, cool, all right." And I think was it me and Ty? It was either me and Ty or me and our Biz. You know Biz?
Yeah, of course I know our Biz. Yeah. I know the Never Foul. Yeah, shout out to our Biz. Big up Ty. Yeah.
Speaking to him today, actually, that's crazy. I love Biz. He's a guy.
Yeah, Biz mad cool.
Yeah. So I did a watch along on their channel, and like again, never done anything like that live, like face on camera, like. And they seemed to fucking love me, bro. Like they just seemed like Daps was really like impressed or whatever. He done radio. He could tell I'd done radio because how comfortable I was and everything like that. So I started doing Never a Foul, doing their watch-alongs. Used to do Bear watch-alongs or do some of the shows. Did a lot with Ty, and stuff like that. And then started putting Talking Kit out. At the same time, so Daps came on. I remember Daps on the Daps episode you did, and I used to always tell him all the time because he definitely had a complex about being a Southern City fan. He definitely felt a way about it.
Yeah, because he said Southern. Yeah, because he said So in his bio, he's got Southern City fan, so it must be a plastic child to that. But that's a long period of time from 2018, because you're saying you're doing watch-alongs for Euros up until 2021. Is then when you put out content. So he was working with Never a Foul during during that period, or only a short time. Go on.
No, so obviously the Euros was 2021, wasn't it? Because of COVID,
the 2021 Euros. Okay, when I said Euros,
yeah.
2021.
Oh no. So yeah. So it's because it was 2016 and it should have been 2020, but because of COVID, got back to 2021. So I'd done nothing from 2018 to 2021, and then. I can't remember which came first, the Never a Foul or the Talking Kit, whatever. So, but they were both close to each other, like going concurrently. Obviously, Never a Foul, Daps, and that really seemed to like me and stuff. So, I was getting on there, was doing that quite a bit, quite prominent on there. And then, so yeah, Daps would come on, and then we did a live show on a Friday. We started doing a live show on a Friday. It felt like we needed that live element. So what we would do is, I can't remember what it was called now. We would basically like talk about the upcoming fixtures for the weekend, but we would show the Premier League used to put out a GIF of all the kits that would be worn that weekend. They stopped doing it now, I think. So I used to screenshot it because it had that kit element. We could talk about the kit if you like the kit, but we used to have like some good guests on there. Kendall came on, Daps used to come on. We used to have,
because I know Soups was around them times as well. Obviously, he works.
Soups, big up, big up. Soups, love Soups, man. So, so we used to have that live show on a Friday, the Talking Kit podcast, and then for 2022, we started doing Full Kit Rankers, which I fucking love that show. So Full Kit Rankers, for anyone who don't know, obviously the phrase Full Kit Wankers. We used to do Full Kit Rankers, which we get 10 shirts from we did Africa Cup of Nations, we did Beckham's career, we've done whatever, Premier League champions, FA Cup champions. We just ranked 10 kits. We get 5 people on, kit collectors, people in. We had Vuj on an episode. Do you know what I mean?
I didn't know you had Vuj on an episode. That's fine.
Yeah, man. And the thing, Vuj was at St. George's Park when he was doing it. He was like, he just played a charity game. And Timsy was there. Timsy came on. But Vuj was like, I love Vuj, man. Big up to him for coming on because we were a very small channel then. Like, still are. But then it was definitely small. He come on and that. Because he's a kit collector. He's a kit head. So Full Kit Rankers was. I used to fucking love that show. And then me and Daps started a United City show called A City United. And it was basically me and him just talking about either the results, what's happened, and then we would almost bring radio elements in. Like we'd have like a theme. So I remember one would be, I think one was like 5 players you would have from City. I would have from City, he would have from United, and we compare the lists, or 5 transfers you were gutted that didn't work out or whatever and stuff like that. So I love that show. Thought it was really good. Again, like I felt it was brilliant. I thought it was really good, and it was going somewhere. And then I think like I don't know what happened, but like we did a show once, and he didn't warn me about this, right? And not that we did a show, and I think they were trying out OBS. They were moving over to OBS and stuff from StreamYard.
Yeah.
So I turn up one week, and Grizzy's there at Daps. They're both sat there.
Yeah.
And then I'm obviously, because they live in Bedford down that way. I'm from Manchester, so it's like I'm not in the same room. And it just felt a bit like, I've never met Grizz, never spoke to Grizz before. I have obviously since loved Grizz. He's
Grizz a real one. Shout out to Grizz every time, man.
Shout out Grizz. And like, I don't know if he knows it's me from that show or anything, but like, not even that I was like pissed off. I just felt like, oh right, okay. I felt like I was getting not moved out, but it just felt odd. It just didn't feel right.
Because there was no warning about it in regards to the show. And you thought the show was going well type of thing. I'm still listening. Go on.
It was ours. We had our own group chat, and we was like collaborating and stuff and all that kind of thing. I felt like we was building something really, really good. For that to happen without warning, I just felt like, all right, okay, what's going on?
What's going on here?
Yeah, so then I felt the show was going well. We was chatting and stuff like that. But then, it's a United fan, it's a City fan, it's a Liverpool fan. Nothing was really, we weren't really going at each other. And Cass jumped in the Never a Foul group, WhatsApp group, and went, AA, drag Grizz, what are you doing? He was like baiting me out to try and like proper. And bro, I jumped on it, and I proper like, I look back and I think maybe I was a bit of a dick. Like you look back and you think, but I was like, I was talking about why do you think Liverpool are the best team ever, like better than United and all that, like as in terms of Premier League champions, like really weird. Like it wasn't. It just seemed like I was trying to bait him and stuff, and it was like off. So the show ended, and that's the last show I ever did on Never a Foul. Like it was a case of like, I think whether Daps was pissed off at me, I don't know. Like I think he mentioned it when I jumped in the chat on his show, and I was like, yeah, big up Daps every time. Like still loved it. I was speaking to him the other day. Actually speaking to him the other day about bringing a City United back.
Hey, bring that back. Yeah, that's cool as well. Yeah,
because when obviously what happened in Manchester with the synagogue last week, United put out a thing saying a City United, and Dap sent it to me like, bro, what the fuck? And I was like, I saw that, and I was going to send it to you, bro. And he said like, what did he say? I'll get the DM up. And he said like, something along the lines of, we need to bring it back or something. And I was like, bro, I'm absolutely up for it. Obviously, let me just find him. He said mad. And I said, brother, I was going to send you this morning. But I jokingly went, ours was better. Do you know what I mean? And then he was like, we need to bring it back. He said, we need to bring it back. So I said, I'm down if you are. So might speak to him. Might be something that comes back to Never a Foul.
Hopefully you get that show back. Yeah. So you're saying that was the last show that you ever did, but there was never any like falling out, or he never said anything, or no one said anything.
No. And I think at the time, just before that, I know Mo had started going on the channel.
Yeah, shout out, man.
I know he was like really keen to get in with them guys, and I know what's happened with them has happened and stuff. So I just thought, well, a week went by and we didn't plan a show, and I think both of us was in our feelings about it, or felt some type of way, and it just got left. And I was like, I felt like, well, it's not my channel for one. I shouldn't be the one reaching out. And I felt away by it. And it took me back to the stuff with Yasmin. Not bitterness this time. Just felt away of like, oh, okay, well, fuck you guys, basically. If that's how you want to be, that's calm, whatever. Like, didn't really check for him and stuff like that. And just let, like, whatever. Yeah, okay. But never not cool with him. So even now, Cass still cool with Ty.
Yeah, there was never anything publicly said or anything like that.
No, it never would be. I would never do something like that anyway. But it was just like, oh, fuck them guys. You know what I mean? Whatever. So still doing Talking Kit at this time. Only doing Talking Kit now, really. And then I had to actually look back through Saeed's channel because I couldn't remember. I knew whenabouts it was that I joined Unfiltered. So it might have been actually. No, I tell a lie. It was actually, so Leaving Never a Foul was actually after I joined Saeed. Because I joined Saeed in August 2022. I never spoke to Saeed, never met Saeed, no connection, never even seen him at Old Trafford other than the protest, yeah. And then I was stood with Cass, and like, so I started to sort of infiltrate where the creators where all the creators stand and all that kind of stuff. Big into football YouTube now. Obviously, Never a Foul. So I'm watching United Stand. I'm watching everyone, like, you know, for Flex. I'm watching Saeed. I'm watching everyone pretty much.
So at that point, you're watching all of the Manchester.
I'm well in. Yeah. As soon as I start Talking Kit, I'm watching football content all the time now. More than anything else, to be honest with you. Like, so Saeed comes up like with Cass, and then Saeed's like introduce each other, like, oh, boy, you're right. And bro, he says to me, he said, oh, you season ticket holder, innit? I was like, yeah. He said, double A. I was like, yeah. He's like, yo, do you fancy doing a weekly show on my channel? I was like, yeah, of course, bro. He's like, yeah, we keep it, you know, 4-man unions kind of thing. And but one of the guys has dropped out. I need someone, and so he must have seen me on stuff. Which is crazy.
What was that like? Because you're obviously Saeed's the first person you've watched. You're a fan. You're still watching him. What is that like with Saeed saying, "Oh, double A, come do a show on the channel"? What's that like?
I get, bro, flashbacks to BBC, Rob Ellis and that, like, validation that you might actually be good at it. And again, never done this before. This is like very early days of me doing presenting or talking on camera on YouTube. So again, validation that maybe actually I'm good at it, or I can do it, kind of thing. So obviously I say yes straight away. I want to do it, yeah, of course, man. And then obviously I joined the Unfiltered podcast, and that's, you know, I can't honestly. I know you say it all the time, and we say it all the time on the show, right? The nicest person you could ever want to meet. Like, he's so humble. He's got time for everyone. Like, I take Saeed to United now. We go together, park up, walk to the stadium together. We stop off and go get a drink, Tesco. He'll help me record bits. He'll always jump in my videos. But anyone that stops him, he will talk to. He will take a picture with. He will give his time to. He is, honestly, and I always look for why people are like this, and it's upbringing. And that is one of the biggest things you can say about a person, is that they were taught for respect for anyone. Never too big, never too busy to give people the time. And that is one of the best qualities you can have as a person for me. So every time I shout him out about that, and I just love the guy. I love the guy, bro. He's and to open your channel to anyone, like literally anyone. And I'll be honest, some people he gets on do just think they can talk about football when they can't. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, I could be one of them people to some people.
I think we are that for some people, but some people, like I said, it's different. It's different strokes for different folks.
But again, he gives people the platform to try it, to see if they're good at it. Obviously, some people don't come back, some people do regular. But it's mad to think I've been on that show for over 3 years now. It don't feel like 3 years
Sure, has
whatsoever,
it been
man.
3 years?
Yeah, like August 2022, I came on, bro. Yeah, like
damn, time flies. I had no idea that the show had been going on that long. That would feel podcast.
Great.
Make sure you check it out. There is a playlist for it on this channel as well, where you see Double A, myself, Ash, and of course the main man Saeed. But
obviously, it was Andy. When I started, it was Andy, wasn't it, as well? Like, it was the four of
Andy
us.
was there, it was Andy Tate,
Andy Tate. And bro, even that, jumping on a show of Andy Tate, I'm like, rah, this is Andy Tate. Like, not that, again, don't get like put off like by famous people or whatever, but it's like, I'm doing football content with Andy Tate, like one of the most viral people, United fans.
We all know that, we know that.
Ever see. You know, he'll tell you that it helped him get a mortgage, bro. It's crazy, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, it's absolutely mental. But I remember that show, right? That first show was so funny because one thing about me is you could never say anything. You can say things to disrespect me where I would react, but you can't say anything about me that will bother me. Because I take the piss out of myself every single day.
Yeah, we should.
So
we've done it already in this special.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. So the comments don't ever bother me. Like, I'm not asked.
I can tell you love that.
I feed off it, bro. I'm the only one. I'm always scanning because I want to bring them in, and I want them to. Not hate me, but I want to have the connection and back and forth with them. Absolutely. So I remember that first show. I actually watched it back when I tried to find which the first show I was on, and Saeed introduced me, and I remember saying, I was like, oh, honestly, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm a big fan of all three of you, so it's a pleasure to be on the same thing. And I remember the comments like, rah, a fan. Like, I was, yes, bro.
That's why I don't recap, because you can join, big up Saeed for having you on, big up me and Saeed and Andy Tate and say, and people have a problem with that, of you saying, hey, you can't be a fan. I'll say this now. I'm still, even though I have no Saeed, I say this all the time, I'm still a fan. Me and you are cool. I'm a fan of you, though. I don't just bypass that, you know. But go on.
I don't understand. I don't understand the culture of you can't be a fan of someone. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, what? So you can't like anyone because if you seem to like someone, what, you're less of a person, less of a man. Like, your weakness. Like, I don't get it. It's the same. And I now do it on purpose more than I did when I started the show. The pause culture pisses me off, bro, because
I think it's hilarious.
Like,
pause.
We're adults. I can say what I'm saying. If I say something, it's not a weird thing, bro. Like, so now
you do play.
I purposely think of things to say. I purposely think of things to say. Like, if I don't now we're starting to do it this season. If I don't get at least one time out, I failed on the show. It's a shit show from me.
Yeah, you legit be doing that. You'll be talking about, man, they've had us over there, you know, with the negotiation at the table and tickled our balls a little bit.
Yeah. If I don't get one time out, I failed now. That's how I see that show. Like, absolutely. Well, it's just crazy how that I just said I'm a fan of all. None of you know me, really. Like, I'm new to you all. Like, I am a fan of you all. Like, you are people that I respect before I've even spoken to you about United. So I comment, I was like, oh, weird. And I do remember when I was the first couple of months on that show, I would scan comments. I would check to see if I was recepted or like accepted in that. You get a few like now and again, whatever, but like all in all, never really had anything too bad. So yeah, joining that was brilliant. So then I was like, right, what can I do now? Not that what can I do now, like I'm too good for Saeed, but
how can you elevate yourself type of thing?
Yeah. You know, my profile, and I really want to get out there. And so then I was like, right, okay. So I remember only doing talking kit and Saeed at that point. And then it was 2023. So yeah, still doing talking kit all this time, still trying to build, still trying to get out there. Going on, I might have gone on some other channels, over United, over football ones every now and again. And it was 2023. It was Ten Hag when we beat Liverpool at home.
Okay.
2-1, was it?
Yeah, it was 2-1, wasn't it? Yeah, it was 2-1.
Yeah. I did my first fan cam in that. I did my first fan cam.
First fan cam on your channel, right?
No. It was on United View, Flex.
Okay. It was on
Yeah.
United View. Okay. So what
United
made you
View,
head? Obviously, you already knew about Flex. You had been watching. What made you
Flex.
go, all right, I'm gonna go do United View fan cam?
Culture, man. Like Flex in it, like the Buddha. Like
Yeah.
I wanted to. I respect Flex massively. Like I like Flex, and again, a little bit of a relationship with him now. Still speak to him when I see him. It's all love and everything. Like, and I felt I could add something. I felt another thing. I could add something to the United View. So I did a fan cam. He liked it, respected. Saying let's work. He was like inviting me to, saying do things, let's work together and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, cool, bro. I followed each other on Twitter and stuff like that. And then other games, I was with Cass again, and when Charlie Morley went to United Stand, and Adam was there, and I was chatting to them, and then Adam was doing the fan cams for United Stand.
Got it.
So I think I did one for them. Now, I like, and this is like a purely selfish reason why I did one for United Stand, and then the next time Adam said to me like, you have to choose between one or the other. You couldn't do both. Obviously,
you said you had to choose between the United Stand and the United View. Adam said this to you.
And what? Yeah. And what does that remind you of in my past?
Radio.
One or the other.
Yeah, you got quick one
it
or
felt
the
like,
other.
Yeah.
Wait, was that only one? Was that only one? How often was you doing fan cams for both? Where that got said?
I think I only ever did one on United View.
Okay, so just the one, right? Got it. Go on, carry on.
Yeah. So I did the one, and then I did one on United Stand, and I think I'd seen Adam again, and he was asking, but he kind of just alluded that I'd have to choose one or the other. And I was like, okay. He's like, oh, well, whatever. So selfishly, well, it's not selfishly because I want to be what I am. Do you know what I mean? But I felt like with the United Stand, I felt there was a better chance for me to do stuff other than fan cams because the studio is in Manchester. I live in Manchester. I'm not from London. I'm not from down south. Other than streams, other than stuff like this, which I know United View do. I think like United Stand, I could get in there, and I apart from maybe one person on United Stand, not a problem with anyone. Like,
got it.
So I say what you want. Like, I know I've said jokes about people before, but jokes like me being double A, Aaron from the radio that used to take the piss out of people. That's what I do. Like, you know what I mean? It's not serious.
Yeah.
Still speak to some of the people on there to this day. So I said, I looked at some of the people that were on there. I thought, I know I can add to whatever they are.
You add to what's going on in the United Stand. And this is 20, what year is this? 2022?
2023.
Okay. Go on.
Was it 2022?
I'll find out now. Let me see when we beat.
So it's 22, 23. Yeah, so it's 2022. So it's around about the time. Yeah, no, it's 2022 because it was his first season, wasn't it? Yeah.
Because we did beat, because Sancho and somebody else scored in that game, didn't he?
Yeah.
2022 August.
Shit. So I was raving about Malacia because I thought Malacia had a brilliant fucking. I remember raving about Malacia. I thought he had a brilliant debut and this and this. So the people that run. Someone in the comment said Rance, Saeed, and Flex. But yeah, I'm not saying.
Yeah, he's not saying he's better than them.
I'm not saying I'm better than them. I'm just saying the people that were on there at the time.
Yes, that's what he's saying.
I felt obviously none of them three were on there.
Rance, and Flex weren't there at that point.
Yeah. No. So I felt the people that were on there at the time, I could add to whatever they're doing, if not be better. I just felt like confident enough that I felt like, again, this was something I could do. So I felt I could do it. So then I started to ask Adam about getting me in. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to speak to him. I'll try and get you in. And then I think around about that time was when Faz left United View and then went on United Stand. Do you remember?
Oh,
Faz?
okay. Nah, the
Faz,
reason why you
Faz.
said that because obviously Faz, his second wave got cut short, so we didn't manage to get into all of that. But he had left
Okay.
United. We went to, I think, yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
he spoke more so about his United stint and everything that went on there. Shout out to
yeah.
Faz. He did a second wave
Yeah,
special
shout
for
out
those that
Faz.
don't know. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, shout out Faz. So
Yeah.
he so I think Faz came in before me, and I was like, fuck. Like, I felt like, obviously Faz is brilliant. Don't get me wrong.
Absolutely.
But I was like, so I was waiting, and then eventually, like, I spoke to, who did I speak to? I spoke to Beth, and I was like, Beth, I want to come in, fan forum, get me in. I want to do it. So, are you interested? Like, yeah. Managed to get in, and I started doing them regular, and I felt like the ones I was doing, I felt like I was doing really well. Thought I was adding stuff. The first one didn't feel nervous. You know, it's the biggest football platform on YouTube, isn't it? Do you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I think I remember my first show, Sean, my cousin, was watching and was like, I think it was 30 odd thousand people watching at one point.
That's
and
a lot of eyeballs on you.
Yeah. And I look back at that and I felt like comfortable, bro. Like absolutely, like felt comfortable. Didn't know anyone really again, but felt comfortable enough. And I felt like I was making my way. Was on there quite a bit. Was doing the call. I remember doing the calling shows, and the calling shows, it was going back to radio, like asking questions, interviewing almost. I felt I was finding my feet with it. I've got a, if you go to my Instagram, FCAA, like it's on the screen, one of my pinned posts, you know James Alcott is, don't you, right?
I know the
Big
name.
Football YouTuber, does like loads, brilliant tactical guy. Like he started doing stuff on his channel. So this was going into 2023.
Oh yeah, I know this guy. Yeah, I know his face.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
I just googled him then. Go on, carry on.
So he started something on his channel called The Narrative, and it would basically ask fans from clubs to do short videos on a specific topic. So he had a Discord. So people who wanted to do it would do a video, and then they'd pick the best one. They'd vote on the best one. So I got chosen. My video got chosen to do it one time. I think it's around Casemiro. It was around Casemiro, and then he asked me to do, when United got in the Champions League with Ten Hag, when they were doing the draw, I was the United representative on his channel live show.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah. To react to the draw and all that kind of stuff. Again, I was making connections. Again, still friends with James to this day. Speak to him a lot. I do a lot of, I don't think they really do it now, but last season, the season before, they were doing Twitter Spaces. I've been on Bear and them as a United representative. They asked me to I've hosted them. I did stuff for his Substack the other day. They asked me for a prediction on the derby. It didn't go the way I said. So I think I said Sesko to get the winner, madly enough. So that pinned post is of me. So James's podcast he does with Flav, a Tottenham fan. They did this thing called the Ainsley Harriott, and it's like a dance. So it's like Ainsley Harriott cooking, and you pretend you're adding stuff in and tasting it. So me being me,
sounds like something you would thoroughly like enjoy doing. God, this could be good.
So at this time, I'm part-time doing the support work, and I work for a football shirt company this time. So I'm in the football shirt company, packing up, like doing stuff with the shirts, taking photos of the shirts, doing stuff, whatever. And I'm listening to the podcast that he does, and he mentions other people. He's showing videos of other people doing the Ainsley, and I remember him saying like, "Send yours in," blah blah blah. I was doing the calling show later that afternoon. I thought during the show I'm gonna do the Ainsley. 100% gonna do it. I got there, didn't tell no one, nothing. And it was when we beat Everton. And Mainu had played, and Mainu was sick in that game. So it's like, it was early on in the show. Beth was like, Double A, what did you think of Mainu? I was like, honestly, last night, Kobe Mainu was cooking last night, bro. Like, and it was silent, quiet, bro. Did this whole turn to a shelf, put stuff in, cuts it, so, like, and I just off the cuff done it, and I held it and I did it, and she laughed. Luckily, like,
shout out Beth for laughing.
Yeah, so I sent it to James. I've got something here, and he reacted it on his channel, and the pin post of them reacted to it, and it's like it was just again, I was just like doing what I think I'm naturally good at, like just naturally just coming up with stuff off the cuff and doing things. So yeah, so I was doing like stuff with Jay, like a little bit James, and then United Stand. I felt I was really getting under the table, like really a lot of fan forums, a couple of the pre-match shows. I was trying to get stuff off the ground, coming up with ideas for like. I feel like their studio is right near Old Trafford. Why do they not do match day content? Why are they not doing lives from outside the stadium? Why are they not doing TikToks, reels, shorts, interviewing people, putting it on their socials, short form content outside? You literally can see the stadium from their office,
from the studio.
Yeah, was having meetings with the producers and other people. So we need to. I think we could do. I'll come down. I'll do it. This day I can come and do it. Whatever. Just nothing was really happening, and then was asking to present shows. I want to present show by myself. I want to do show by myself. I want to do more of this, and was kind of like falling on deaf ears. It felt a lot like
being on radio,
the Capital stuff, and then some other people were coming in. Someone else coming after me, but was getting opportunities, was doing live shows.
So someone's joined United Stand after you, and they're getting opportunities to present that you didn't, and obviously you're falling on deaf ears for you, like you said.
Yeah. So Christmas 2023, they had a live show in Manchester. Yeah. Obviously part of the team at the time. Come down, free ticket. I got a plus one. Was in the green room, met Goldbridge for the first time. Like,
so you hadn't met him up until that point?
No, never met him. I'd only done like
that's me.
Yeah, only done like the forums and stuff, so he's never there. So
you hadn't met.
Spoke to him a little bit on Twitter and stuff. Had a he'd complimented me being on there, like, and stuff like that, which was good. So yeah, so the Christmas show was there. Getting recognized, like people like, yo, it's double A, like people asking for my photo and shit. Like, I was like, oh, this is crazy, this is mad, bro. Like, crazy, bro. Like, well, people were really nice, like really engaging and chatting. It's like, right, it's crazy. So I wasn't even meant to be part of the show at all. So Ricky was meant to do a quiz. It was Faz, Kev, and Ricky were meant to do this fan forum quiz. Ricky was like, not doing it. So I was like, I'll do it. And Goldbridge was like, Goldbridge was like, I didn't even know he was here. I would have got you involved. I didn't even know he was coming. I was like, all right, cool. I said, well, I'll do it. Bro, went on this quiz. They wouldn't have won without me. So it was me, Faz and Kev, the fan forum team. It was Goldbridge and someone. Goldbridge and the guy, Will Summit, that I used to do the podcast with. And then it was Ben Foster and the guy that he does his podcast with.
Okay, yeah, because Ben Foster's got the party does.
Yeah. Smacked him up, bro. Like, and then, like, generally, I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I've not like I made it, but I was like, yo, smacked him up. Football knowledge, sick. Felt buzzing after that. But again, like the radio thing, like I feel like things are coming together. Like, but yeah, I was like asking to do shows, but like either by myself, like a 2 p.m. show, whatever, or just doing more, just being more involved. And then, like I say, someone else came in, was getting the opportunities.
Yeah, that's a signal. That's always a sign when stuff like that happens. When you're
yeah. So me being me, like I just for me, I stepped away. I was like, nah, I don't want to.
So was that it? Was that it that made you go, all right, I'm stepping away? Was someone joining after you and getting opportunities that you wanted? The United Stand, leaving.
Yeah, because how many times can I ask to be given an opportunity? It's either you want me to or you don't. I can't. I ask, and if I'm not getting one, then you don't want me to do it. I'd rather you say, we like you doing this, but we don't feel
we don't want you to do that, rather than just fall on deaf ears.
Yeah. And I was from the forums and all that, like, I had a lot of clippable moments in them forums. Like, a lot of my videos would get tweeted out, or clips of me will get tweeted out. There's another one And it's to get off the cuff stuff. Like I would just think of like, so there's one of me and Faz. And I think Faz is hosting. I'm sat next to Faz.
Yeah,
the
you and
camera's
Faz
on
together,
me.
that's a dream. That I can't lie, yo. That's funny. You know what I'm saying? That's two
And
entertaining characters.
You know, like he loves the low. Like he absolutely loves the low, doesn't it? And someone had commented in about the low, loving him. And you can the video, because it's on me, you can see me look, and the joke comes in my head. So he's talking, and I look, and I go, "Yeah, you should see the tattoo on his leg, like he's got a low tattoo." And then and I went, "I don't know why he's topless though." And it just like Faz loses it, and then the rest of the panel are laughing. And it's just stuff like that. And I was like, I just felt so comfortable. And it's coming out. And it's like, so I just like, whatever. I left it. And then I was like, so by that time, I'd started FC. Oh yeah. So I'd started FCAA as well. Like, because the talking kit was talking kit, but doing Saeed, doing United Stand, I felt I need a football channel. I need to do actual football. Like I felt I was in that place. So I started FCAA. Didn't know what I really wanted to do with that. I was doing some like talking head videos. Like I think I did like the standard, like I think I did like 5 players who need a big season. I like Rashford was in there, Mount was in there, Sancho was in there. Maybe not Mount, I can't remember. And yeah, no, I can't remember if we bought him or not. I can't remember if it's that season or not. But like 5 legends I wish United had, like really trying to find. I did like one vlog at the last game of the season. Still didn't know what I wanted to do, how I wanted to do. I know talking about football needs to be in there. Going to games needed to be in there. And you know, I did a video. I went to watch Juventus. Stuff like that was really, and then that really piqued my interest in what I wanted to do. Like speaking, like when I went to Juventus, like to Turin, fucking hell, I need to find a way I can do vlogs like this or videos around going to games, culture, fan culture, like seeing that is piqued my interest massively. So I thought, right, what can I do then? Because I go to Old Trafford every other week. What can I do? Obviously, left United Stand, and then Adam asked me to come on his channel. Adam had left United Stand, asked me to come on his channel. And then, so this is how I know, like I left and they didn't kick me off, right? So I don't know the rumors. I don't know if people think I got kicked off. Someone did message me, said, "Oh, I've heard you no longer on there." I was like, "Yeah, I left." And
you chose to leave, yeah, 100%.
Because I went on Adam's channel and we did a live show outside Old Trafford on Adam's channel, and I won't name him, but like 2 or 3 people from United Stand messaged me, "Yo, what's going on? Everything okay? What's happening?" Because I've not been on there, I've not spoke to any of them. So they've obviously seen me on Adam's channel, and then we're like, because obviously Adam left under a cloud.
Yeah. Shout out to Adam every time as well.
Love Adam, but what a guy! Like, really has helped me in some way, a lot of ways as well. He was like, they were like, "Oh, what's going on? Everything okay?" You know, I was like, I just aired it, bro. I was like, whatever. Like, I'm not.
Why did they not know that people not left? Surely they knew that you left.
Bro, because I just stopped messaging. So I wasn't even. So the person I would speak to about going on, obviously the last message is me asking about coming on. When can I get? And I wasn't getting anything back, so I just stopped messaging.
You just stopped.
So I don't have to tell him. Like, I'm freelance. I'm getting paid to be on there, but it's freelance, not contracted. Yeah, that's true. But you know, so I was like, I don't need to tell you that I'm not coming on. I'll just do my own thing. I'm free to do what I want to do. So as soon as I went on Adam's channel was when they were messaging me and stuff, and then I was just like, I just aired it at first. So so then I was like, right, on my channel then I really need to focus on what I want to do. I'm at Old Trafford all the time. How can I do videos that represent me but represent United at the same time? So I thought, right, so that journalistic element we was talking about before, about interviewing, being good at interviewing, I thought, like, let me do that. Let me ask fans questions. Let me have a topic for each video. And then I will get fans, a couple of fans, ask them the question. and I would mainly focus. I'd have little bits of me in, very little bits of me, and quite a bit of the game for some reason. And some did well. A couple of them banged like 30,000 views and 10,000.
Let's go. Talk that view stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, make sure you subscribe to Double A's channel. Links in the pinned comment. Sorry, go.
Yeah. I would a couple of hundred subscribers then, and it's like some videos would bang and stuff like that. Very well, very still finding my feet and stuff, but like had to be about going to games, had to be about showing fan culture, had to be about showing stuff you might not see if you don't go to Old Trafford or whatever, or go to football in this country, I guess, really. So as well, like, but then the thing that's killed me from being bigger than what I am is consistency. And I don't know whether it's a little bit of self-doubt or not, which is weird for me, or not believing in myself enough. That sometimes, like Saeed kicks me up the ass about it all the time, because there's been so many times I've sat on videos. I've got content of videos I've done at Old Trafford and never put them out, bro.
Any reason why you didn't put it out?
I just feel like something gets in my head that it's shit or it's not good enough. And Saeed will say, "Put it out. It doesn't matter. Put it out."
No, he's right.
But then when I edit it and I put it, bro, I get as you probably know, you get the biggest dopamine hit ever. And one thing you'll notice, like, about my videos, maybe in the early ones I did it, but now I never ask to like, subscribe, or anything, because I want you to naturally want to do that. And I know that's not really the game. I know the game of YouTube is to do that. But one of my favorite creators, I'm not that I've copied her, but I feel like I'm similar to that. Like Stump Peg, she doesn't do that. And I feel like I don't want to do that. Like, even Studio, when I put a video out, I'm happy with it. If I'm happy with it, I've put it out. It does what it does. I don't need to check. I don't need to see what it's done, whatever. So I just feel like I organically want I always try and start it like a conversation. So it's like, I asked the question. I remember one, what do you think about Rashford leaving United? Or like, how do you feel about United selling Garnacho? Something. So it's like straight away engaging it a lot. Like, this is Double A. We're here and we're doing this, that YouTube thing. Like a radio show almost. I want it to be conversational. Like, you straight away feel involved in what's happening on the video. So I knew them, not vlogs, I don't want to call them vlogs anymore, but like those videos talking to fans could be onto something. So what I've done, but the consistency is what not being consistent.
Once you are consistent, you'll continue to go clear. I'm telling you.
Absolutely. And me getting over that hurdle is my biggest challenge in this space now. Like, I've not put a video out for 2 weeks, but that's mainly because I've got videos, I've got ideas. You've sent me over some stuff, but I feel like now I want it to be brilliant and put everything in it rather than rush anything out. Like, so that idea can work whenever, because it's a genuine question, so I can fit it and narrate it. And I didn't go to the last game, so there was no vlog for the Sunderland game. I didn't go to the game, so there was no video from that, because I could have supplemented that with that video. But I've got ideas. So then, again, the radio thing, coming up with ideas, features and stuff. So I came up with the video I want the channel to be based around eventually. Like, I want it to be known for this channel, this video, is Winner Stays On. So
fire idea, by the way.
Yeah.
Winner Stays On is fire.
So what that is, that anyone obviously hasn't seen it, is what I did was I put all the teams in Greater Manchester, barring Manchester United and City, men's team. I think the women's team were in there. All these teams in a wheel, span the wheel, and whoever it landed on, I went and watched. It landed, the first episode, I'll tell you, it landed on Wigan. So I went and watched Wigan versus Blackpool. Now, the premise behind the idea is whoever wins that game, I go and watch next. Whoever wins that game, I go and watch next, and so on and so forth. And I want to see where it leads to. Like, you can go to cup games, so you can go up and down the leagues. But again, I've even got 2 videos from last season that I've never put out, just because I've sat on them and I've worried about it and it's got in my head and I've just not done it. So obviously I want to start it again and get into games
You need to, when it stays on his file. I think you should also, like, that as bonus content. I'm saying this now. I agree with Saeed. You should put the content out.
Well, yeah. So
then you have an audience already that want to see content from you.
Yeah. So I think with them 2 episodes, I'm just gonna do it as a refresher. If you haven't seen when it stays on, this is what it was, and I've got these two, and then I can go into this season and really kick on. Because as much as Saeed says, don't have your channel about United, don't make it about United, which is right. But what I'm doing now with the questions of asking United fans, I'm there and I'm interested in finding out what United fans feel, which feels about the club, and it's content I can put out until I can build Winner Stays On to be what the channel is. Even yesterday, day before, I was thinking about not going to United so I can do this, but I would still have my ticket, maybe sell it, give it to people. But Winner Stays On has to be my focus, and I would rather go to a game for Winner Stays On to get that video out than maybe watch United.
Winner Stays On is good. Winner Stays On. Or you can always do it separate, because obviously, say United are playing a different day from a team, you can always do that as well. A way to figure that out.
And when obviously the teams I'm watching now, lower league, they play a lot midweek, Tuesdays and whatever. So I can get to games. It's not an issue. So so that's where I am. So obviously doing them videos, and then I just find myself now, like, I've given myself this season. I say I've given myself this season, but I've said to myself at the start of the season, if I can't be consistent this season, maybe I should step away, because
we gonna make sure you're consistent, man. We gonna make sure you're consistent. Trust me. But you're too good to not be consistent. The space needs you. Trust me. Trust me.
But that's for myself. Like I want this to be what I do. Like Saeed, like yourself, like all the creators, like, Rants, again, not someone I've ever had big dealings with. Rants, been on maybe one stream with him, but Flex, everyone, bro, everyone, all the big people, like I see myself in a lot of everyone who can do this, because I feel the same. The only, like I said in radio, never felt imposter syndrome, but I have felt imposter syndrome within this space every now and again. Like,
whoa, why?
I think this something holds me back sometimes from, like, putting the content out or doing certain videos. Like, am I inferior or inadequate to present on video? Can I?
Yeah,
I sometimes think, can I put my personality across in a video that's entertaining on YouTube? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's something that massively holds me back.
That's mine. That's mad to me that you would say that, because you are supremely entertaining. That's why it's surprising to hear you say that. For real.
Well, maybe it's the pressure I put on myself more than anything.
Because you're a very driven individual. That's one thing I've realized from this conversation. From the jump, you take things 110% serious, and you're very goal orientated. You're extremely driven towards what you want to do, and things having to be improper. And your work ethic is there as well. I just think you just need to apply that to your channel, and you'll go clear, whether it is the vlogs, Winner Stay. I think you're capable of doing both. I think you can do Manchester United content, which people will want from you because you're a United fan, but you're also capable of doing other, like Winner Stays On. It's a very clever idea. Winner Stays On is extremely clever, because it's the unknown. My Blackpool, then you could be at Plymouth. You know what I'm saying? Tranmere, like, the list goes on. And like you said, you can yo up and down the leagues depending if it's a cup game. Could end up at the Vanarama Trophy final.
Well, mate, look, I say, when I first thought of the idea, like, the goal is to be Champions League final. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've gone around Europe. This is the thing. Like, to get to a level where I'm going to a Champions League game, Barcelona versus Ajax, and then I go and watch Ajax the next week, and then I go. Do you know what I mean? So this is the long-term goal. That's what I'd love to do. Do you know what I mean? Like, for it to be my life. So, the long-term goals are all there. Like, even stupid ones. Like, I did plan, and obviously I've got to have to fucking really kick myself up the ass if it's to become true. To do some presented at the World Cup next year. That for me would be a dream come true.
And you
could, do you know what I mean?
Like, again, that's just content and putting it out there. 100%.
Putting yourself in them rooms and in them things with the right people. You look at, like, people like big inspiration, and someone who will do amazing things like James Alcott. I love him as a content creator, and even like little ones like getting on Soccer Social, like Saturday Social. You know, like big up to Minna, been on there. Big up, like people we know, Big Steve.
She
like
does good work.
you know,
Big Steve as well.
Yeah, like I tell Saeed, how you not on there? Do you know what I mean? From My Left, I'd love to be on From My Left. I know, like, as again, Saeed needs to be on From My Left. I know Sven who's been on From My Left. Like, all these are all things I think I can do. This is the thing. It's not. I don't think it's out of realms of possibility, but I like something sometimes when it comes to putting content out, something back in my head just stops me. And I don't know whether that's trauma from the radio thing or what. Some is always
probably a mix of both. It's probably some of that, and it's not wanting to fail. But I think you should just put the content out. I think you should just like I'm with Saeed on that. Should just put a big up Hassan for the raid as well, man.
Yeah, big up Hassan.
Run up the like to the subscribe button, people. Go on, carry on.
But yeah, so you know that's massively where I find myself now. Like I know what I want the channel to be. I know what it's centered around. Like I say, Winner Stays On, the United videos. Like even like when United are at home. I used to call them the fans. Like the series was called the fans, and so obviously with you, I've asked you to do stuff, Saeed, for a video.
I've got you anytime.
You've done it before. I know you've done one recently that I've not put out yet, but I've done it with even like fans of other clubs, so Chelsea, like Everton, Liverpool. I set it around a question, and I still, you know, them, and that one for me was like so doing that, and then how I link that was still learning how to do stuff like that and everything like that. But you know, yeah, them journalistic videos I'd love to do because I love to hear from fans. I love to hear what fans think about clubs, the United fans, any fans about what's happening in football, or you know, because I think like one voice is not enough. So hearing me every video. It like, you know, similar to Saeed, he has the different voices. He wants the people's opinions. Doing that at a setting at a football game is amazing. But also them other videos like the vlogs, like another one, the two videos I'm massively proud. Well, three videos, massively proud of. The one I went to Turin, when I went to my first Champions League away game when I was with the fucking Juventus ultras and nearly almost got battered because I was like filming them, and they were like, "Yo," in Italian, telling me to fuck off. I was like, "Okay."
What, they were telling you to stop? I didn't know about this. Yeah, talk about that.
Yeah, bro.
Give us the story on that one.
Yeah, so how this worked out. So obviously we went to Turin. So when I worked at the football kit company, they had a randomizer. So if you put your size in, and they pick a random shirt, like instead of like some companies do surprise shirts and all that. Yeah. But this was a randomizer on the website. So the video was, shout out to Jay, who did the retro football kits YouTube. He's got his own channel now, JTFC. One of my favorite creators, such a talented guy. He should be bigger than he is. He's so good. So the video was he spun the wheel, and whoever it landed on, we went and watched. Landed on Juventus. So obviously it was like a work thing, but obviously I paid for myself. The channel paid for him to go. So we went to Milan first day. Went to San Siro, fucking unreal. And then Turin the second day. Went to watch Juventus. And then went Bergamo, so at Atalanta's. But I fell in love with Juventus. I always liked Juventus, big Italian club, but I fell in love with Juventus, the club, the fans. It was amazing. So kind of like not supporting them, but looking out for him, and really fell in love with the club. Like really felt passion for him after that watching him live. So when they were in the Champions League and got Villa away to coming to Villa Park, I said to Jay, we need to go. Like we have to go to that game. And in the away end. So like even like my brother, obviously from the boxing, is now a barber. Yeah. Cuts a lot of Doku, Amadou Onana, a lot of Premier League players' hair now, yeah? So I was speaking to my brother, and I don't know if I could have, but I was saying about Amadou maybe getting us some tickets, because obviously I'd done the Stoke thing. And then he kind of like spoke about speaking to Amadou, but I was like, do you know what I want to do? I want to do the away end. I want to be with the ultras. I want to be with the So to do this, bro, like it's not easy to get away tickets. The home tickets I could get, away tickets, especially in Europe, crazy. So I had an idea. I actually joined the fan club, like the Scottish section of the Juventus fan club, right? Cost me 50 quid to join, right?
Okay.
And me and Jay both joined, and because they could get you tickets. So we asked about the Villa away, and then we did they were doing like ballots and all that. Managed to get a ticket through this fucking fan club, bro.
Okay, let's go.
Which is crazy. So got a ticket. Jay's from Birmingham, actually. Lives in Manchester now. Chelsea fan from Birmingham. It's mad. But yeah. So he was down in Birmingham at his parents'. I drove down. And then we got a train into the city centre. And we literally met up with him in the city centre. Walked with him all the way to the train station, got off the train, all the way to the ground. Oh boy, it was I've never known anything like it. Like walking through Birmingham city centre with these Juventus fans. Going, bro, loving it. So obviously I want to get content. I'm making a video about it. So they stop, but they got all like this big banner. And I come round to the front just to try and get the banner and stuff. I'm like, but I've got a few of the ultras in. Bro, I've got my little DJI and stuff, but he's like, bro, going mad. So some guy next to me like just pushes me out the way.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna get stabbed up here. I'm gonna get like Swiss cheesed up here or something. Like, wow, like. But like they were calm after that. Like, luckily, maybe it's because I look Italian. They were like, "Nah, it's okay.
It's cool."
Yeah, but like, bro, they were funny. Like, they walked near some apartments and because there's loads of us, thousands of us walking through Birmingham. So people coming on the balconies and all that, yeah. And they were going, English animals, right? Obviously, I'm quarter English is whatever I am. Like. But me and Jay, obviously, Jay's like English. And I was like, English animals, like giving it out still. Like, and then they were going, fish and chips, like taking the piss out of it. Like, and I was laughing.
Fish and chips slaps, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Fish and chips. Bro, so it's like, oh, mate, the game was dead. The game was shit. It was 0-0, right? But it's like, Villa Park as well. I've never been to a game at Villa Park. Never managed to get an away at Villa Park. So to go to Villa Park as well, and it was fucking mint. They did a sick tifo, pyro going mad. And just to be sat, they didn't stop singing. The fans from Italy are mint. Like even when the home game that I went to, like they don't care. Like they're going. Juve won, but they were going mad, like proper, like yeah, you're right. He's saying about the last minute winner. Yeah, they did, you know.
Villa should have won. Big up, Rob the last minute winner. Hey, Birmingham's nice, man. I don't know what's wrong with you, nephew, but carry on.
Do you know what? I was saying this the other day, yeah. My auntie lives down there now. Yeah. She's with someone from Birmingham. I rate the accent big, you know. I was like, maybe I need to go and get a Brum woman. I don't know what it is at the minute. The Midlands accent.
The accent, you know why? Because it's comic relief. That's why.
Like,
it's hilarious accent, man. I love it. I love the Brum accent. Yeah.
It's the Midlands, all because Georgia Smith. You know when she did that song with AJ Tracer? Do you remember the song they did recently? And she's like talking, she's rapping a bit. She's rapping a bit.
Got the accent running through my head. Sorry, go on. As you were.
Yeah. No. So I rate it highly, man. I like Birmingham.
I like it. I do. I like the accent a lot. Yeah. I do.
So yeah. So being like doing stuff like that, and I was like, yeah, I need to do more.
Yeah, man.
Like, going to games.
Yeah, I love it.
Villa. Yeah, man. You're right, Skip. You're right, Skip. Like, oh yeah, mate. It's funny. Man.
So it is, man. So who's the skipper? Yeah. I got these. Yo, sorry.
No.
Yo, it just from flooding back to me. Sorry, go on. I do like the accent, though. I can't lie, yo. Go on.
I like it. I'm a big fan. Yeah. Midlands accent. I'm up for it. And it's different. You know, no one wants to wear the Manc accent all the time. Do you know what I mean?
I like the Manc accent. No, I'm not going to.
I'm the proudest Mancunian you're ever going to see. Like when I go abroad, it's like the thickness is added.
It activates. Yeah. These people smart a mile off. Yeah, they do.
Big time.
They do.
But
go on.
So yeah, that really sparked. Like even now, coming up with ideas, going to a European away day in 24 hours. I want to go to a game, come back. That mad stuff. Like that really peaked, and seeing football culture from other parts of the world. Germany, I'm desperate to go and watch a game at because the fans are amazing. Obviously, Barcelona, I love Barcelona. I need to go. I need to go to that. Me and Saeed are speaking about going to the first game at their new stadium. The first game at the new Nou Camp would be unreal. So fan culture, like my bio in the channel says, just a fan that goes to games, and that's all I am. I just love football. Like, I know you're saying I can die. I don't claim to be the biggest, like the most knowledgeable. I'm passionate about football.
You are passionate, but you give yourself a disservice because not only are you passionate, you can separate your passion from when talking about the club. But then your passion will come out when you are criticizing the club, is what I rate. Because you'll criticize the club in a passionate manner, but you won't sugarcoat it, whereas a lot of people will.
No.
Type of thing. Which is what I rate, which I think a lot of fans find it hard to do. Because then, quote unquote, you're not a real fan if you criticize the club. You've been shit. What do you mean? You played awful today.
We get called negative all the time on that show. Like, but it's like, I can't not be honest. Like, I'm not going to, you can't sugarcoat anything. Like, and let's be honest, the club don't deserve you to sugarcoat anything. They deserve calling out more than any club in world football because of how atrocious we are. Like, but that's just how I am. Anyway, I'm an honest person anyway. Like, I can't lie. I always say what's on my mind, sometimes to the detriment of things, but you have to be true to yourself, and that's how I find I have to be in all walks of life, and especially on this platform. And you know, I feel like I'm the same person. No, there's no persona. I'm the same person.
Oh yeah, in fact, I've met Double A in real life people. He is like this in
I'm the same person. I don't put anything on for this show. Like, so I feel like sometimes it might heighten certain elements of your personality, but I feel like you want to be entertaining. Otherwise, no one's going to watch your content, are they? So you have to heighten stuff, but you're still the same person underneath. But yeah, man, I think that's where we are now. Like, it's everything with Double A boils down to consistency now. Like, once I find that rhythm of weekly uploads and finding this formula, I believe in myself to do things. I'm not, it might not be 200K like Saeed, but I know I've got a voice. I know I can do things.
What happened, man? Just gotta put the work in. Shout out to Saeed every single time. We bigged him up a lot, but shout out to Saeed. Absolutely,
bro. Do you know what's really crazy? What's really crazy about? So, like I said, when you asked me to do this, obviously I went back and watched a few episodes. Watching that Saeed one, which was at the start of last year, or like just the beginning of last year, wasn't it? Like March, April.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Was it? Yeah, I think it was a year. You make sure you check them all out.
He wasn't even on 100K, and he's nearly on 200, bro.
Yeah, that goes to show the growth of
bro. And it's not by fluke, because like yourself, two of the hardest working people within this space. All the success is deserved. Inspirations to me. I look at them and think, and that's one thing I don't do, is I never compare myself to anyone, because everyone you have to be different. You can't look at someone and think, because I did that in the past. I did it with Yasmin. And
I was on radio type of thing.
Yeah. And like, even when I wasn't getting chances at United Stand, I wasn't comparing myself to the person that was. I was just like, well, if you don't rate, man, I have to rate myself.
You rate yourself and you go elsewhere, man. Yeah, 100%.
And you show them why they're wrong in the decision. That's what you have to do. And that I'm still on that trajectory, but
facts.
If I find that consistency, I know I can get there. But yeah, man, that's a long. I didn't think I'd do 4 hours, bro. But yeah, that's kind of my story, bro.
Not a surprise to me. Not a surprise to me. So you've kind of already met. But actually, before I continue, everyone here, make sure you go subscribe to Double A's channel, FCAA people. The link is literally in the pinned comment. It's literally underneath in the description. Make sure you follow him across all socials at FCAA as well. I was going to say, so you've kind of already mentioned this. So what is the future plans for you? Like, I know you mentioned it in regards to consistency, but is there anywhere you look at like short term? Because you're very goal orientated, very well driven. Is there any short term, medium term, long term goals outside of being more consistent?
Outside of it, so obviously the short term goal is just to steadily grow. like naturally grow and just continue to make content I like, and I think that's people need to like. I'd say very small YouTuber, but one thing I always remember being told, the one thing I would pass on to anyone that wants to do this is always make content you would like to watch. Don't make content you think people want to watch.
Smart.
Make the stuff you want to watch. So me, I love watching people go to games. I love watching fans talk about issues at their club or in the general space of football. So that's why I make them videos, because I would like to watch people do that stuff. So make stuff you love. And I think I just want to continue to do that. Make stuff I love. Short-term goal. Long-term is definitely still the World Cup, to doing something at the World Cup, even if it's here or going there. Doing something for the World Cup. Obviously, I'm not an England fan, so if anyone wants a Mancunian Brazil fan to do something, that's why I put you on the phone,
man. I told you, man. I know you like Brazilian.
Yeah, bro. I love Brazil in general, man. I love that place. But yeah, so that's a long-term goal, and then obviously the biggest one is obviously for this to be my job, like to do content full time, bro. Like to get to a level where my channel is my income, is my job. I work for brands, I work for companies where this is my job. Like it has to be I think that has to be the goal for anyone that does this. Like
because you have to put everything your thought. It has to be. It's 24 hours a day. This 24/7.
Yeah,
24/7.
But the passion is there for you to do it. Like you say, like you upload, you put stuff out there. So the passion is there to do it. So surely the passion is there for this to be all consuming and what you do day in, day out. For multitude of rewards and reasons, like having days off to spend with your kids. Like not having to worry about commutes or like worrying about what game am I going to this week? What country am I going to watch a game in? Like what brand deal am I doing this week? What TV station am I going on? That has to be the goal for people. Like for me, it's for me anyway. Like, like I say, Saturday social, I'd love to be on that. Like talking.
Trust me, we gonna remember this. You saying this when you're on there. See all these things you're talking about, all these platforms you want to be on. Trust me, I'm telling you.
And I've learned that through getting older and being a bit more spiritual and accepting the universe and putting out what I want to get back. Like not praying, talking it into existence and saying I will do this and I will do that, because that's the only you make yourself accountable. Like into it, and then you put yourself into them positions, and when you realize where you are, you're like, actually, let's fucking start cracking on and start doing shit. So that's where I am. Like, bro, I've got ideas, I've got video ideas, I've got stuff. I just short term is the confidence to know I can be consistent, not the consistency, the confidence to know I can be consistent, the confidence to know I'm good enough, wholly, without questioning myself, to be a presenter / content creator full time, and then go from there. Because you are what you believe you are. So if I tell myself I'm a content creator, that's what I am, because I put videos on YouTube.
No, you are a content creator and an exceptional one. That's why all of these things that you're talking about are going to happen. Everything you want to do, platforms you want to be on, and levels you want yourself as an individual brand and your channel overall to get to are going to reach. Just consistency, and you're gonna go. You're gonna elevate.
That's it.
100%, without doubt.
Yeah, man.
I have to, unfortunately, ask you about this, because being as myself, you are a Manchester United fan. Current thoughts for those that are new, with obviously may not know Double A. We're gonna get his current thoughts on Manchester United. Current thoughts. The manager, obviously, he's the main topic of conversation all the time. The players, obviously, Ineos. We've had the rumors come out just a few days ago. Well, literally this week about a quote unquote takeover, a potential new investor. So your thoughts on that, actually, the new investor side of things. Rumored, should I say?
Like when you're with a 10 out of 10 and it don't work out, you get dumped.
Yeah.
And another 10 out of 10. Like she breaks your heart. Like probably your first heartbreak. First heartbreak. And another 10 out of 10 comes and you're wary and you're skeptical. I've been burnt before, bro. Because the Sheikh Jassim, I was all in. And not because I want state ownership. I've always said consistently with it, it's a full buyout. I want the Glazers gone. Doesn't matter who else. I want the Glazers gone. So whoever offers me that is who I back. Sir Jim, sorry, I might even say this, Sir, fuck him. Jim Radcliffe can't offer me that, as we've seen. So you have to back what you want, and I back. So for this to come out, and yes, it's a very reputable source that's saying these things.
Yeah, because Turkey Al Sheikh saying he said it wasn't him and it wasn't anyone from Saudi, but they were in advance.
He will know.
He said that. He'll know that. Yeah.
He will know them people. So I don't want to go. I'm dipping my toe in it, thinking, okay, let's see. But I can't back it yet because I don't trust the Glazers to do what's best for Manchester United. Them going is what's best for Manchester United. I have 20 years of them not doing the right thing for Manchester United. How can we be 20 years in their ownership and have not touched the debt? The debt they've saddled on us is still there. All they do is pay the interest. So do I trust them to do what's right and sell up? No, not really. Not really. Do I trust the person that's allowed them to stay? Absolutely not. And that's why I'm always on their back. Do you know what I mean?
No. Well, that makes sense. That makes 110%. That it really, really does. And that's why even though it is a reliable source, I've just said, hey, let's see. That's all it is. I'm waiting for concrete news of an offer. That's where I'm at. Concrete news of an offer is where I'm at. That's what I'm.
Until, and that's the thing. Ornstein and Romano would be the ones, but they're the two that you look at. But the proper when it really comes from like the financial place, like the financial outlets who will know from the stock exchange where United obviously are listed. When we start to see that really come through, and it's really concrete, I'll start to have some hope. But for now, mate, I think there's so many problems at United. It's hard to know where to focus, and I think I'd rather just focus on if we can start getting stuff right on the pitch now. The ownership thing.
So let's go there. Thoughts on, you mentioned on the pitch or the team. Of course, Amarim is the main talking point. I know this, man. I know people watching may not.
Yeah.
Your thoughts on those things?
Sadly, mate, he's just not good enough. And you can like him as much as you want. You could. I wanted it to work out. I really thought we could bring someone in who was having a lot of buzz around him, similar to Ten Hag. We've done 2 hipster choices, and it's not worked. And it's not worked more than what Ten Hag didn't work. It's horrendous. And people say, yeah, but he needs time. You have to. What has he shown you to deserve time? What is he doing that makes you think eventually he'll come out the other side? A 2-0 win against Sunderland at home isn't enough. I'm afraid it's not enough, mate.
Yeah.
The form. There's not. We are bottom of the league since he's been in charge. You say, yeah, but it's 2 seasons. It doesn't matter because it's all the same. It looks the same. It smells the same. If it's shit, it's shit. No matter the varying degrees of smell. Like, which it is, bro.
So I'm talking about when I say that no sugarcoating it. That is facts. Yeah,
bro. Like, he's only beaten relegated teams or newly promoted teams or teams with 10 men. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we pretending? And I have got a video coming out that maybe I might ask your opinion on it. It's a video idea. Do United fans now need to accept that we are a mid-table club? Because look at where we are. The standards aren't there. The standards from the club are not there.
Yeah. And people get that misunderstood. Accept it, yes, but not be okay with it and still demand more.
Do we need to align ourselves with where the club are rather than want the club to align ourselves with us? Do we now need to think?
I think we can accept for what we are. I think that's what it is, and you do it really well. Is understand where we are at, but not be happy with it. So I'm fully I'm fully aware of where Manchester United are as a football club, but we should still be. I'm still never gonna say it's okay. I'm still gonna strive to be. I'm not even saying the top of the top to just give ourselves the best possible platform. We don't even do that. We don't even get forget the opposition. We don't even do the basics right ourselves. That's what irritates me. Like keeping Abraham. That's nothing to do with opposition. That's the basic within ourselves. He's done nothing to still be in the job. Same way there's certain players who have been at the club 3 years, 4 years, 5 years longer, and are still underperforming. It's like, what more evidence do you need? So when I say that, I always say, get the basics right, and we'll go from there. And then, so yeah, I'll always aim. I'm fully aware of where Manchester United are at. Like, I'm not blind to it by my love for the football club, but I'll never accept it because we don't even try and be the best. If we tried to be the best and fell off, I'd be like, all right, we've fallen short because of this, and this.
But that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not necessarily yourself then, but a lot of the fan base, like people predicting top 4 this season.
But we know what that was.
Top 5.
We know what that was.
But we finished 15th, bro. Like,
well, you know what that
we
was.
Didn't. We sold one player that helped us finish 15th. Nowhere in of a big club the size of Manchester United, Real Madrid, Barcelona, they would have a clear out. They would absolutely clear house. All of you, get the fuck out. Go. You're not good enough. Especially those that have seen 5 or 6 managers. Especially those that have been given contracts that they haven't deserved. Because how we move, bro, Maguire might get a new contract. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Arsenal go and get Mascara for 13 mil, right? A young, breed through. Why are we keeping him here? Because he's liked in the fucking dressing room. Like, one of my favorite players of all time, a player that we ruined, Juan Mata, the best number 10 in the world when we bought him. Oh no, sorry, the best number 10 in the Premier League when we bought him. We made him a right winger. Never been pacer, never been really massively skillful other than being able to pass around people. Made him a right winger. Ruined his career. When it was time for him to go, I wanted him to go. We kept him because he was good in the dressing room. Why are we keeping cheerleaders, bro? We're not NFL. We're not the Raiders. Why are we keeping cheerleaders? I don't need the Laker girls. I mean, I would, but I don't need them playing for United. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, bro. The standards are just not there at all. And I think some fans maybe have to start living in the real world because they're still living.
But they don't. And that's where they come from, because I had a lot of people, you'll know this, because we on Saeed's channel, the backlash that whether it's yourself or myself will give, especially at the start of the season. And how United were going to. And I had it a lot on here. People predicting United 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, based off of what?
It's crazy, mate.
With pretty much, like you mentioned, pretty much the same team, and it's the same manager who finished 15th, but pre-season.
It can only be next, but it can't even be pre-season, bro, because pre-season was shit.
I was told pre-season was good. People told me pre-season was good.
I didn't see anything. That wasn't from the season before. He wasn't even playing a 9, bro. So it's like, so we're not playing a 9 all season. Do you know when? Was it Ten Hag did it as well? He's playing Sancho false 9.
Yeah, he's playing Sancho false 9 in pre-season, and we've never seen it again. Yeah.
And he's playing Mount false 9, and like, I think he couldn't get a game. Højlund. Yeah. I'm just like, we're clearly not. It's either you're sending a message to the board that you want a striker, or this is how we're setting up, and it's not. And it was scrappy. It was horrible. We didn't look good at all. So I didn't see anything changing. And again, Amorim could be a really nice guy. I think that the club have rinsed him to the point where fans are bored of listening to him now. Why is he doing a fucking interview every week? Shouldn't be doing it. Like, I just think the club have hung him out to dry and haven't really. I don't think they've backed him properly. I don't think they've got him what he needed. They've backed him in terms of plays he might want, but I don't think they've backed him properly in what he actually needs. Like, we didn't need 2 10s at all. We've got too many at the club as it is. And now you're forcing one.
Goes to show where they're rated. The fact that we went and bought 2 10s, you know why? Because you mentioned the clear out. We struggled to score goals.
Yeah. It's just still struggling now, though.
And we're still struggling now. So it's kind of like it's the manager at the helm, isn't it?
Yeah. But again, it's supposed to be a whole team, the whole Ineos. And I hate saying it because it's not Ineos, it's United. It has to be United now. You can't separate. And I'll argue that to the death. It's not the Glazers and Ineos, it's United. They all make decisions. Ineos aren't sacking Amorim without the Glazers say so. Because Ineos only own 26%, bro. So
I think Ratcliffe said that when he got asked the question.
Yeah, bro.
Said that when they asked him the question, they said, well, what happens if the Glazers want him gone? And he said that won't happen. So you can't control it, and which it could get to a point.
Yeah,
it could get to that point where the Glazers go, "Hey, you're no Europe again." Nah.
Yeah, man.
Because as much as United generate money, like that's a big miss again. No Europe,
bro. And I don't know if the Adidas contract's different now, but I remember if we didn't get is it Europe or Champions League for 2 seasons in a row, we lost 25% of that was the old deal, though, I think. But I know one thing I don't want United fans, any United fans watching, this Woodward revisionism, please do not. Oh, well, Woodward would have sacked him by now. Do you know how far back Woodward set this football club? Jesus Christ. Like, he was...
He would have, but he's bad. We're comparing shit to shit, like you said.
He's still on the way back from Australia for that big transfer business he was doing in 2014, whatever the fuck it was. Like, wow. Mate, the club's a shambles, and I do find it hard to support it sometimes nowadays. Like, it's so hard to support United and be up for supporting United for sure. But sadly, I love the club, and I'll always love the club, and I always want the club to be the best that they can be. But I don't think, like we say, their vision doesn't align with ours. And do we now need to align with theirs? Because theirs are the only one that's going to get done. And you set yourself up to fail.
Yeah, it's not like aligning, it's understanding where they're at. Like, I know where the club is at. I know what they don't want to be the best. I know that.
Not at all.
That's not their MO. Like, Manchester United being the best on the football pitch is not their main priority. No.
When clubs like Newcastle, Villa, even Brighton are more well run than you, and you're meant to be chasing City, Arsenal, Liverpool, and Chelsea. Well, they are a chasm away from us. I know we beat Chelsea, but the way they run, the players they're bringing in, they're a chasm away, and we're never going to catch them until we get the debt. Like 20 years in the debt still, but until the debt's gone. Until we have people at the club that want us to actually be the best and not just say it. We'll win the league in 3 years. We fucking won't.
Yeah, 2028. That's the plan, isn't it? And then the new stadium and stuff like this. Yeah.
Yeah, we won't. We're always going to be in this position, mate. And sadly, I have to document it.
Same. I sadly have to document people like, oh, why do you think such and such is going to happen? But
the hardest day doing YouTube, right? The hardest day I've had doing this stuff was after the 7-0, and we all came on unfiltered,
of course.
But having to sit and watch all of it because I have to talk about it and sitting with a Liverpool fan as well, watching it was fucking horrendous. That's when I knew this club are not serious, man. Like, and then they didn't sack him after it. But then coming on here. It's therapy, innit? And
it definitely is. It definitely helps. Unfiltered definitely helps. I'd say that much. As bad as we've been, I always feel better after the show than I did before.
Yeah, and that's
no matter what debates or arguments going in, like, because it made like talking to yourself and Ash and Saeed lets me know I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but yeah, that was the hardest day doing this.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's fucking horrible.
Yeah, I lost my voice that week. Yeah, it was tough.
I lost my mind.
Shit like that.
Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible.
But hey, Double A, anything we've not mentioned in regards to your journey so far that obviously might not have tied in with the storyline, but I mean in your story, but anything on your journey you look back and go, hey, that was a great moment, or hey, I worked with such and such, or I got recognized here, or anything like that.
Yeah, the best. So I get recognised every now and again at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
Like, I remember doing a protest, and I was stood with Andy. And Andy, obviously, bare people go to Andy. Bare people go to site. Mate, I'm going to start charging people for photographs outside Old Trafford. The amount of times.
Hold the camera. Can you take a picture of me and Saeed?
No, I will offer though, because people will go selfie. Go, no, let me do it because it looks better.
Yeah. See,
I'll position him. I say, no, get the stadium in. Come on, do it proper.
Yeah.
If I start charging, bro, I could buy United. Like, that many times. There's that many times. I don't know if you ever seen. I did that real TikTok, and he's like loads of I'm sure they were like Asian, like Japanese or something, and they're getting selfies with Saeed. Yeah. And I cut to me and I was like, "Does anyone want a picture with me?" and then I cut to Old Trafford, like with no one there, and it's dead quiet. Comes back to me and go, "No."
I've not seen it. That's good.
I was
like
like,
that.
I was going to say something like, I'm not the biryani king, though, am I? So, you know. Do you know, yesterday, obviously it's gone. Yesterday was actually World Biryani Day. Funny enough. One for Saeed. World Biryani Day. But yeah, the funniest time I got recognised, just to finish on this, I was on the way to United. I think it was an evening game, but it was light. I'd come straight from work, so I was driving up to the stadium. I was on the Mancunian Way, which is the ring road around Manchester, for anyone who don't know. And I come over to the outside lane, and someone was like on the inside lane, like 2 lanes over, and like they were parallel with me.
Yeah.
And I was just driving. I was like, I had the window down, music on. It was sunny, like, so I had music on, like, and someone's trying to get my attention. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like I'd cut him up or something. I was I went, what? And he went, double A. And I was like, I said to him, he's like, what? He went, double A, Saeed, did it? I was like, yeah. He went, safe G, safe, and then drove off. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yo, that's the power of the platform, and the positivity as well when it comes to it.
Yeah.
Love that.
Like, bro, crazy. Like on the Mancunian way, some guys like, yo, but I thought it was. I was like, do you want to pull over now? What's going? Like, what are you saying? Like, but now he was like, yeah, see, like, yeah, see you later, bro. I'm like, yeah, all right, mate. Do you want to come over for a picture? What are we doing here? Like, I'm driving at the minute, bro. Like, okay, now swerving like shit. You gotta make me crash.
Love that.
Yeah, that's the funniest. Like, being recognised, definitely. And obviously, I get a few at Old Trafford every now and there, but that was funny, man. Definitely.
And content creators, because like you said, you got immersed in the space, so you obviously watch Saeed, then seeing Flex, everyone else. Is there any content creators who you're fans of, who like you've like, it's big that I worked with them, or they knew you and you was like, right, you know me, or anything like that in regards to the space?
I'm trying to think, really. Like, the Saeed one's always going to be mad. Like, he knew me, like, and just said, like, yo, do you want to come on here? I was like, and you know, like, even like on the terrace, Terry, like, you know, I think not really spoke about terrace, but I go on terrace every now and again. But Terry just like Terry saying, I'm a big fan of what you do, bro. Like, I'd love you to be on this. Like, the I think it's called Top 6 he does, isn't it? Like,
he's got a show covering shout out Terry covering
Mondays,
the Big 6.
Mondays, Thursdays, and I know at one point he really wanted me to be on there, like consistently paid, like as a regular host, like panelist on there. I think so. I can't, just because of life splitting up and when life's in the way at the minute, I can't really do that. But you know, to be thought of in that way, and again, people like really seeming to respect who I am, the personality I am, and the fact that they must think I'm good at what I do when I do it.
You are. That's why that's why I love working with you and why I brought you on here. What's to give you your flowers to let you know, like, you're well on your way in what you're doing and your body of work so far already.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, bro. So I think that the side one will always take me back, bro. Do you know what I love? Like, it's a mad thing, but like, just Andy Tate randomly messaging me or ringing me.
Andy, man.
Like, I remember when I worked at the football kit place, right? And he rang me. He's like, "Hi, double A." I was like, "Yeah, what's up, mate?" He's like, I'm just on the bus. I'm just heading to Ashton. Is that where you work at the football kit place? I was like, yeah. Bro, when he came in and we just gave him a tour of like the storage room of all the shirts, and he's picking out United shirts and that. I was like, and obviously Andy will never claim to be anything, and he's just the most down to earth, normal person you ever meet. But it's Andy fucking Tate, man. Like, do you know what I mean? It's Andy fucking Tate. So I just love the fact he's got my number and he rings me. And when I see him, it's all love, and I love that guy, honestly. So man, that's pretty much it, bro.
And to Jamie here, who says, big up double A, a clean-hearted brother and a top guy. Couldn't agree more, man.
Jamie's a top guy, Jamie. So from Never a Foul days, I think that's when he started, like, first, like, when I was on there, and he was like on there. I used to watch their shows a lot and comment a lot. So big up to you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope life's treating you good, bro.
Big up to Jamie and big up to everyone that has tapped in, man. Make sure you run up the likes, hit the subscribe button, and just as important, more importantly, actually, make sure you subscribe to Double A's channel, FCAA, people. That's FCAA. The link is literally in the pinned comment. For some reason, I couldn't put it in the title, but the link's in the pinned comment. It's also underneath in the description as well. So go run up the numbers, subscribe. We're going to make sure, man, me, Saeed, everyone else going to make sure that Double A puts out more content. And yeah, man, it was only right I kicked this off with you, Double A. And people, don't worry, I was supposed to do another special tonight, but I'm going to get Javon on another day, so don't worry about that, people. You're going to get all the specials you was going to get regardless. So I'm going to reorganize with that. Couple tomorrow, maybe 3, but definitely a couple more tomorrow and all the way up until Friday, people. Going to get specials throughout like this. And look, man, 4 hours. We were talking about it beforehand as well. How about one's being 4 hours, I knew it.
I literally was like, I'm thinking today, I was like, I bet I don't even do an hour, bro. I bet it's just like dead quick, and then that's it. Because I feel like, obviously, I went in depth like all the radio stuff, but I think like if we were just to do YouTube, it would be. I think it might be very short. I don't think it would reach.
It would have been a couple hours at least.
Quick. Maybe I talk so much shit. That's what it is, isn't it? Like,
but it's a part of your story because there's so many times when you're talking about being in the content creator space and the YouTube side of it. You reference stuff that happened in the radio side, whereas you would have had no idea, and that's what it is. It's part of the backstory. It's part of the backstory.
Even me talking about it, I've discovered or learned how things have linked. Like a lot of the stuff from radio has happened in the YouTube space, and it's all, and how I've dealt with it is probably a lot better than how I dealt with it, because I've learned from that and grown from that and more mature around decisions. But yeah, like I said at the beginning, like all my socials are FC the word double and A. So TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, obviously the YouTube. But yeah, you can find me all in there. But like I said at the start, like massively appreciative that you even thought of me to do it. Never mind the first one, which is even better. But you thought of me at all, like.
Of course, man. You highly, man. You know this.
Yeah, I know.
Publicly, and I said it to you. I say it to you privately. You know.
Yeah. I get that, but it's still a massively humbling and a nice thing for people to rate who I am and what I do, especially. So, and like I said, the series is so sick. It shines a light on the people you know, the people you're getting to know, and the people you're yet to know. And I think what it does is really highlight how you think of creators, what you think of creators, who you rate, and allowing them to tell their stories and then grow as people and creators as well. I think it helps that massively. So big up to you, and make sure, you know, if you're new to the Sarcasm City TV, make sure you're subscribing. One of the hardest working people on YouTube, and he deserves. He's giving people flowers, but it'd be nice if someone span it on you and did the same for you. Did what? I'll host it, bro, and I'll ask you all the questions.
People keep asking about this. I am going to do some form of special, 110%, because people have every time I do them, whether it's these ones next up or this first one, or whether it's previous ones, people are like, oh, when you going to do your special with your backstory? 110%, I will do it at some point. Yes, without doubt, I'm going to do it without question. So I appreciate that. I do. You know, but I definitely want you. Definitely, like I said, next up is fitting because you definitely wanted the next up, and we'll look back on this when you blown up. And we do another special, the gold one or whichever, and be like, see, man, I told you, man, look where you're at now. Look how much more has happened since, you know what I'm saying, 2025. So, yeah, man, Double A, blessings, man. Big up for joining, man. I appreciate it, bro. I love every time. You lot, again, let me say this again. Make sure you subscribe to Double A's channel, FCAA. Link is in the pinned comment. It's also underneath in the description. Follow him across all his socials at FCAA. Also, people, run up the likes on here. Hit the subscribe button. Oh, yeah, the specials will be available on all audio platforms as well, people. So Spotify, iTunes, SoundCloud, I will be uploading them to all. So if you're on Spotify, you want to listen to this back, or if you're listening to this back on Spotify, big up. Follow us on Spotify. 5-star us, Sarcasm City TV. Same with iTunes, Apple Podcast. 5-star us. Same with YouTube Music, which is their podcast directory, or wherever you listen to podcasts as well. And then, like I said, all week long, there'll be these next up specials, people. Redirecting to the gaming channel, though. We're going to go live on the gaming channel. The gang around the AFC 26 people will be running pro clubs on there. So I'll be live there in about 5 minutes. But this has been the next up special with special guest Double A live on the Sarcasm City TV YouTube. Thank you very much for tuning in.